Sad_Panda90 says hello.
This is the team game. I know you guys like running off and doing your own things, but this is a team game.
Fuck did that kid go again? Where the fuck is he?
All right. Step 1 is burb.
How about some magic missile? Fuck me?
I do. Well, I know Elvish.
You know, keeping to myself, but you don't need to be afraid.
Got lost in the woods and woke up in the cage.
Oh, wait. Oh, hello. Can I wait?
Yeah, I gave you my shield.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, I'm muted too. Hello. How are we doing, guys? Welcome in. Hello, welcome to Tales of Murkwatch. Session 15. A dwarf's cut. It's a dwarf's cut. I have this tab open, which is not.
Is that shorter than a shortcut?
It's a dwarf's cut.
It's about half the distance.
It's a dwarf's cut. So, session 15, it's a dwarf's cut. That is the session's name. Oh my god. It's a muffin train.
Oh my god.
We don't have any music. Give me a second.
Choo choo. Choo choo.
Okay.
Choo choo.
Woo woo, choo choo passengers. Muffin train is stopping the ride here. Do not
Also-
inhale exhaust fumes. We have no information about Manitoba boating accident of 1976. Okay, thanks.
Wow.
I got a command that works. Any mod can do that now, so there you go.
That's neato.
Right. So, hello everybody. Welcome in. We're going to continue our Tales of Murkwatch campaign today. If I remember right, he says, looking at this. We joined our heroes after a rather restful night spent with their new friend, Bog. Despite his appearance and his awful smell, he seems trustworthy to this, and is basically a very good guide for this part of the marsh. The remnants of another mythal seems to spark the group's interest because, as you all know, your last adventure was made a bit more let's say easier because of the fact that you guys turned that on, but also caused you a little bit of problems too. So there's a cat. Sorry, I'm being distracted. So the fact that you have another magical nexus nearby has kind of given you a bit more intelligence when it comes to knowing how these buildings work. Pengus, Derek, of course, his whole background is kind of, well, he came here to study these things, so of course he would have an interest in these certain what are they called, structures, basically. But the way we're going to start this morning is after your early I want to say eventful yet poisonous rest, you guys find yourselves waking up in the camp with Mr. Bog. Let's just quickly switch to this scene here. You guys are really small on that screen, but it should be okay. So yeah, we're gonna do this in a different order, mostly just because you guys are waking up. So I got you guys to roll for initiative. Limbo, I rolled for you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's do one of these real quick. So yeah. Also, by the way, thank you again for Muffin. Thank you for the raid. We also have new stuff set up. There's lots of new things going on. Also, the redeems down below, they're also new. If you want to play around with those, feel free to spend points or not. Okay. So
by the way, thanks to Muffin for our new shield icons.
Yes, thank Muffin very much for that. All right. So let's start with, if I go to this screen here, and then we're literally just gonna start from how it goes. So if I remember right, it is Pengus. You rolled the highest technically.
Yes.
So Pengus, what does Derek do upon waking up from his restful nap, considering he managed to avoid Bog's offer for refreshments?
Well,
And
first,
how did he avoid Bog?
well, you didn't know.
You didn't know.
Magic. Maybe.
So
Everyone is awake, or I'm the only one awake right now?
you are literally the first one to wake up. It is dawn. The night has passed. It's been pretty restful. I'll say this: if you roll, give me perception check, just for overall. You've been very wary since you've entered this area. Derek is very what's the term? Anxious when it comes to being aware of other magics around him. So we'll say that, like, okay, 11. You don't. Okay, Derek is definitely, he's felt very anxious the whole time he's been sitting here. Mostly because the way the magic behaves kind of reminds it of himself. Like, it shouldn't make sense. And the fact that the spell's range is so wide and you can't seem to see where the source of magic is coming from, it makes you uncomfortable, and it reminds you of your many weeks of being essentially sat in front of a portal, staring at it, wondering how the hell to turn it on. So you wake up. So Derek is waking up.
First I will look at the rest of the group, see if they are still alive, they're doing well.
They seem to be okay.
I wouldn't mind the puddle of vomit next to Nox.
Nox is, he doesn't look great, but he is sleeping like a baby.
If I look around me, do I see where Bog is?
Yeah, we can see. We can say that you see Bog on the other side of the lake. He's basically what looks like seems to be grooming one of his many horned horses.
Okay. Nice. Well, now that I know where he is, I can stay the other side of the place.
Okay.
I would get close to that statue. Dragon statue. It is the dragon statue, right?
It is, as you've seen from last night. Now that the dawn has hit, the statue seems to be yet again another one of these old relics of a civilization that is long gone. There are partly scribbled incantations that look like magic, but you can't be sure. It seems to give you dwarven with a mixed elvish dialect, and that's pretty much what you learned from last time, if I remember right.
Elvish.
It gives you a reminder of the other mythal, which had similar markings.
I would, as much as I would like to ask more questions, I think I would send someone else instead of me to talk to Bug. I just can't handle the things. I will just wait.
Okay, so you rest by the fire, and
yeah.
okay. You notice that Ramus is sitting there. He seems to be meditating. He hasn't moved since last night.
Okay.
And then we'll start with Mr. Bucket.
Okay. Okay, so, as I...
Bucket had a rather explosive evening, unfortunately. So, you're not feeling tip-top shape. If anything, you're regretting your actions from last night, definitely.
Okay. So I wake up with a massive headache, grabbing my head, going, what some bloody hell happened last night? What did
you're finally awake.
Hello there, my new acquaintance.
Derek.
Name's Stephen.
Wait, wasn't that Bucket?
That's what people call me, but my actual name is Stephen.
Oh, okay.
It's more of a unwanted title.
Yeah, it is.
What, you mean Steven or Bucket?
Depends who you ask.
I'm not going to lie to you. It's too early for this stuff. Is there you got any refreshments?
Yeah, should have some. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna freshen up and I think I'm gonna wash out this helmet. It pretty stinks, not gonna lie.
Yeah, take your time. Well, we still have to wait for the others to wake up.
Cool. I'd like to kind of wander over towards, hobble over towards the river and see if the water there is clean.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, okay. So as you hobble over, drudgingly dragging your limbs, which are barely working at this point in this morning, you notice that the lake is empty and there are no crocodiles inside it at the moment.
Oh. So, does it look clear to me?
This is probably very clear water.
Okay. I'd like to begin by taking my helmet off and rinsing it out.
Okay.
Water.
So you spend the next couple of minutes, like 10 to 15 minutes doing that.
I'll let that be my turn.
Okay. Knox, Mr. Muffin.
Hello again. I suppose I have a rather... I wouldn't call it a hangover. I'm just coming down from a mild food poisoning.
Yeah. You're very flushed, which is incredibly difficult for a Dragonborn.
I surprise myself with each passing day.
Pale yellow.
As I suppose I will pull out a water skin from my backpack and try to wash down both yesterday's dinner, morning breath, share something with a grumpily waking up Squeaker.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Derek is still present, correct?
He's currently kneeled over the fireplace, essentially getting himself some morning refreshments.
Enjoy yourself.
Well, thanks. Are you okay?
Been worse. And better.
What? Why would you even take such things? Like, have you seen how it looks like?
There's a reason why I'm a sergeant and you are yourself, I guess.
Well, thank God I am.
The concoction is still bubbling, by the way.
It's called building diplomatic relationships. By the way, as that ends, Nox, like with some mild disgust and heavy heart, I suppose, empties his water skin and shoves the water skin like carefully with the tips of his fingers inside the stew in order to collect as much as he possibly can.
I just look at you in disgust.
All right, you get a water skin full of
Bog stew, yes.
bogs.
Bogs premium bog stew.
Do I need to roll to see if it melts the water skin?
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like it's you'd have to be really desperate to eat that, you know?
I'm aware.
Like you can see yesterday's flies in it.
Protein.
More meat.
And his hair wasn't his hair in there? Bugs.
No, that was in Shay's mouth.
That was in Shay's mouth before he shoved a finger in there.
Okay. All right. As Nox is doing that, he spends the next 10 minutes collecting his worthy relic. Ruby, what happens? You wake up?
Yeah, that's why I'm stretching. What the hell happened last night? What the hell did I drink?
This point in the bubbling stew.
Don't.
I don't know what you guys are made of, but Grey Hawks, I guess, right?
Jesus.
Pengus, you take another -2 to your constitution just by sitting next to it.
Okay, my HP goes down to 1 digit.
All right, Ruby, what's your plan? What is Ruby doing this morning?
Guess I'll do my daily exercises like I do in the mornings.
Don't accidentally trip on Derek. You might kill him.
Burpees.
Yeah, with Derek in the single digits, a single fly from the
I gotta keep myself buff.
I'm gonna say this as a reminder. You are equipping your gauntlets, correct?
Yeah, I've equipped them, yeah.
Okay, so if you want to maybe like take a moment to like pick them out of your backpack and actually equip them, you know, because they are literally something that you found. And if I remember describing them,
I'll do that now then before I do my.
Yeah.
Tell everybody here on chat what you have, Ruby.
I forgot you were gonna make me do this, aren't you?
You forgot? I literally, you know what? I told you 3 times.
I am getting out the gauntlets of the orc power and equipping them before I do my exercises.
What do they look like?
I have no idea.
They literally had rubies on them.
Rubies.
There was rubies.
Oh yeah, rubies
everywhere. Which is why they ended up in your hands, because it was like, hey, your name is Ruby. These have rubies.
I think you're gaslighting me at this point.
Right.
Quiet.
Okay. So, Ruby does that. She ends up doing her exercises. And Shay.
I was gonna go do somewhere. Never mind.
Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? If you, I mean,
you're
gonna spend the next.
Like, to here, just do them. There you go.
Okay. And do them there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Shay. You wake up And you notice that you actually, you know what? Muffin, I need you to roll a perception check.
Yeah. Hey, using the funny thing.
Yeah, use the funny thing.
Yay, too funny.
Okay. So you don't notice shit.
Actually.
Oh well, you have bardic inspiration though.
Manic, we can see that on your screen.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Good. That's why it's there. So you don't see shit, unfortunately, unless you want to use your bardic inspiration.
I don't even see what I rolled, by the way.
You don't?
No.
Well, you should see it. That's weird. Yeah, you rolled a 7. Roll a 7.
Yeah, makes sense.
Wait, are you not on the thing? You're not connected to the... Oh, it says you're not connected to the thing.
I saw your roll, Nox.
I saw your roll too.
I'm in the thing.
Refresh the browser. Refresh the browser.
It doesn't roll on Tailspire, it just rolls.
No. So,
on the browser.
you guys, Nox, you don't notice anything. You haven't noticed when you got up that your pack was slightly lighter. When Shay wakes up, however, she comes to, and as soon as her head rises up, she notices that there's a nice, like, almost like shiny plate mirror, like beside her head, with a nice gleaming, really, really weird smelling metal with a blanket over the front of it.
Inspecting the this gleaming slab of steel, Shay's giving it a quizzical whiff. She kind of recoils because it smells like it's fish oil that Bog somebody harvested themselves probably. It doesn't smell the best, but recognizing the armor, I'm assuming.
You can tell you can tell there's been a lot of effort put into the buffing of this shiny chest plate. It is full plate mail. The helmet is a little loose, and it does smell horrible. The helmet, he's clearly focused on the helmet, the inside of the helmet specifically.
Well.
But there you have it. There is literally an unrusted set of plate mail just sitting there, which was clearly stolen in the middle of the night and worked on.
Acquisition is a better word for us military folk. Shay, waking up in the morning, is going to begin changing into her new suit of armor that I've been sitting on for fucking weeks now.
And it also means that you don't have to carry that shit around anymore.
Yeah, it's not carried around by dear old Sergeant Knox.
So.
Wait, does that mean you look...
It's still my armor.
No, sir, the armor is yours. Shay acquisitioned your mace. You were just carrying the armor, thankfully.
Nah. That was a sentimental value to me.
Oh, it has sentimental.
I just love the idea of Shay going, "Fine, take it," and like you go to put the helmet on and go, "You know what? You can have this."
You can have it back.
You can have the helmet.
Is that
which you don't wear?
That I don't wear, yeah. Once Shay puts on her armor, is there a note or something that is laying around nearby so she knows who restored the armor that they've been carrying for?
I think from common sense, you can tell who's done that.
All right, the smell alone.
The smell alone
fucking puzzle
is gonna need a moment to maybe wash that off and maybe apply some of your own oils.
Yeah. Shay's gonna get on that.
And scents. So maybe clear that up.
Once she gets some time, she'll spend an evening blessing and what's the word? Consecrating it.
Consecrating it. Okay.
Yeah.
So you spend like the next. Well, it takes you about 10 minutes to put that armor on anyway.
Yeah,
so
it's plate armor. It'll take me about 10 to 15 minutes just to put on.
Bananath had pretty much a very studious evening rather than a unconscious poisoning.
Yes. Penennis
Waking up?
enjoyed.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, continue.
Waking up? No, I was just going to say that after a close encounter with a crocodile, Penennis spent the evening hanging out with Bog and helping him feed the funny horned horses that he thought were something else, but you know, Bog's the man. So he did that and mulled over what he learned by reading the books on Nudarth that Bog had. So he spent a lot of time talking about that. And he wakes up with a clear young head. Before talking to anybody, does Penennis notice anything, feel anything? Ribbit? Are we allowed to see that thing?
Are we allowed to see the giant? Okay. We'll say this. We'll say this.
With aminals, you know.
Well, how about you wake up and don't immediately go to the big rock?
Okay.
We'll let everybody get a turn first before we
Very good.
continue that. I will introduce that character when that
Okay.
shows up on the board.
Penny's gonna he's gonna look at Shay and wow, you're so shiny now. Shay, that's so party.
I think Bog worked on this plate armor that we had found a few days back while we were asleep.
I can smell that.
Smells like it. Yeah, you might want to take a bath.
Look, I know, but look, I'm very appreciative right now, so I'm not gonna wash it off just yet, in case he realizes.
It's shiny. I can see my face. What the hell's happened to my face? Is my face always look like this?
Well,
He's not changed, by the way, but he's
not always. But you did grow a goatee.
Oh, wow, I'm a man. Shay, at some point, I want to tell you about. I read some really neat stuff in the books that Mr. Bog has, and about the new Darth. It's really neato. Oh, I'll tell you later.
Okay. Well, I'm still putting on all this armor. She says, like putting on her gauntlets and finishing up her shit. But on our walk back to North Camp, you can tell us about it, and I'm sure Derek might enjoy some of these tales too.
Maybe. I wish we could take the books, but he said no, I couldn't take the books. I had to.
Well, they are his books, so we have to respect his property.
He colored in them with crayons, I think.
Well, he is a very colorful and creative man.
I'm so excited. Do we have something else for breakfast besides that big glowy? That stuff did bad. You all at nighttime were making some really weird noises coming out of all parts of all of your bodies. It was.
Oh, don't remind me.
Shay will sneak Penennis some of her rations that she's been keeping on her, just some dried meats and berries.
While we're on the topic, any of you have a water skin?
Shay will also pull out the alchemist jug that she's been keeping and hand that to Nox.
I don't need that. What do you think I'm gonna do? You want an alchemist jug full of this shit?
No, I thought you were fucking thirsty. Don't be a dick to me. You fucking you're just crotchety because you vomited on yourself, you fucking gator. God. Yeah. Shay then pulls out her water skins and tosses it at Nox. Fucking asshole. Jesus.
First the armor, now this.
By the end of this game, I will own the Grey Hawk.
Okay, so remember not to bother half orcs and first thing in the morning while they're still in their cranky phase, and I'm just gonna move a little away.
Me cranky? He's the.
What is
I love you.
Sorry, Derek.
Yes.
Derek, what did you want to say anything?
Yes, I wanted to talk to Penennis.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, he was going away or move?
I mean, we'll just say that before he turns away to walk away.
He just stepped a few steps away from Shay while she was raging. He's not like, yeah, he's still there.
Hey, Penennis, tell me something.
Yes,
Did you actually see the books? The books that
yes.
Bog's holding? Can we actually read them?
Yes. They talk. I read really good. I was number 1 in my class.
Can I have a look at these books, or do we have to ask his permission?
You might have to ask him. I don't. I can't take them. They're way over there by his camp, way up that way, and I'm gonna point at the camp.
Can you go ask him, please, if I can?
You go.
You got a mouse?
I love.
You know him better than I do, and he apparently was a lot more.
Are you afraid of him? Why are you afraid of him?
No. I'm not afraid of him. You know me.
You're shaking. You're shaking.
Oh, he just doesn't like the stink.
What?
Yeah, as much as I would not admit it, yeah, I don't really like the smell. As you can see, my robes are all soggy right now. I hate it. I just, I can't leave without knowing what is actually going on here. And hopefully the books.
You saw the New Darth statue over there too, didn't you?
Yes. I actually wanted you to ask you something about that. Do you have any information concerning that?
I didn't think I did. I didn't think you told me anything, right, Manic?
Mostly the books. Were more about.
No, I wrote down the books. No, I mean the statue. That it was.
Yeah. The statue was essentially it was just a relic to New Darth, which was yet again marked by some sort of dwarf, dwarf and elvish languages, like scribbled on there somewhere. A lot of the iconography is kind of like either dwarvish or elvish. So yet again, this kind of gives you like flashbacks to the original mythal that you guys were in, where it's clearly built, or it's clearly a structure that has kind of been put together by the same creator. You can at least make that kind of a logical leap.
Okay.
That's about it, though. That's about it.
Okay. So Mr. Derek, while Mr. Bog is feeding the funny horned horses and all his other animals, he doesn't want to be. He focuses and he doesn't want to be bothered. But when he comes back, I can introduce you. I'll bring you over to him, and we can we can ask about the books again to make sure he doesn't get me. Don't want. There's some neat stuff when we go walking, and I'm talking with Shay. You can come over and we can talk about the book. He's not bad.
Elks. These are elks, okay?
No, they're horned horses. He said so. They're horned horses. Yeah.
There's also Derek. You literally see a horse. You see one horse in that group of.
There's one horse that its horn broke off. So he's a hornless horned horse.
Okay, yeah, they are horned horses. Can you?
Let's say to save time.
Yeah,
if you want to share your notes that you got with Pengus, you can.
Okay.
Just because Bog will he's gonna let you. He'll share the information.
Yeah. Okay.
And then we will move to Panda so that Panda can get a turn.
Yes.
No,
Panda.
He's gonna eat it.
I 0 on my initiative.
-1 Panda. You awaken. You don't really you're a little confused. Your heart almost skips a beat, like you just teleported somewhere. And then you realize that you're no longer in the cupboard that you usually awaken from your long drunken stupors. This is unsettling for you because you usually never fall asleep outside. At least with a tent over your head.
Yeah, just wakes up. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Where are we right now?
Language.
Oh, Lieutenant, you're awake.
Yeah, sort of. What? Wait, where are we?
We're at. Shay looks around, looks over towards Nox. Bog's camp?
Right.
Yeah.
Somewhere?
Right. We met with that guy, I forgot. I kind of look around. probably notice that Steven's over by the water. See what kind of what everybody's doing. Might walk my way over there to kind of like wash my face off next to, well, sort of near Steven. Say, hey, morning.
Good morning.
Just in time, by the way. As soon as you walk up to him, he's already put his helmet back on, so no one's actually seen his face. He's Mandaloring that shit.
Yeah. You've never seen this shit. This is the way.
I assume he just looks like a goofy goblin.
It's gonna look kind of. You ever get hot in that thing?
From time to time, but you'd be surprised what cold steel does to the skin. Quite cooling.
Gotcha. You know, I realize I called you Buckethead, but I don't know if you prefer Buckethead or Steven. I just knew you around camp as Buckethead.
Well, you are my superior, so whatever suits you, sir.
Yeah. I guess we'll stick with Buckethead.
I just like sigh, like,
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Walk into that one immediately.
Could have made a persuasion deception check, but nope.
no.
Nope. Just role play the shit out of that. All right. All right, Panda. As you guys are having your conversation, you both are like washing your faces, kind of like, you know, resetting your gear, putting on your backpack, readying your swords, cleaning up your weapons from the big fight that basically happened yesterday. As you are about to turn away, you hear a large, encroaching, like, bubble of water just and splash from the north of you. North of you? He says, quickly checking what the direction is. Why do I not have the...
That's my, like, northeast, but yes.
Is it north? Yeah, but my compass is turned off for some reason, which is why I'm very annoyed right now. All right, whatever, it doesn't matter. Northeast, you see a large frog, not toad, right? Basically rise up, two big beady eyes staring at you, only to then go.
Okay, I just want to go to it.
Sir, I believe we have a visitor.
Oh, look over this one. Is that thing always been here?
I have no idea.
Nox, you got a friend over here?
It's, lifting the head from the noxious fumes coming from the cauldron, just... Not one of mine, sir.
As you see this large creature rise up from the water, you see a surprised bog across the lake, literally going, "Oh, it's Queenie! I'll be there in a minute, Queenie!" As the large frog seems to just like crawl up onto the bank and then like settle itself right in front of you. This thing is fairly big. Like, even for you two Goliaths, it's almost like it's taller than you, and its width is almost like double your size.
Oh, okay.
I guess it seems friendly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still waking up in a little blurry. He's gonna take a couple steps back and be like,
It's gonna...
Are we sure it's friendly?
Well... It's just we've not been eaten yet, so I'll say that's a win. May I roll for insight?
For what? Specifically?
To determine if it is one of mine.
Yeah, go for it. 10. It's still really early. The fumes are kind of getting to you because you're filling your second water skin now.
Yeah.
It could be yours.
They're all merging together.
When you as you take the moment, the miasma of the swamp seems to take like during the dawn it seems to fade a little, but as the day proceeds to like lean in a little bit more, you can see that the ground starts to like froth up like a weird like mist. This is very familiar to you guys because mostly the way the weather works on the island has always been questionable. Depending where you are, depending how you've depending on where, if there's a mythal nearby or if there are two mythals nearby, for some strange reason it seems to affect the humidity, the temperature, and basically just makes the whole area very uncomfortable. But this is the first time in this area where it doesn't seem to have that jungle heat, that swampy humidity. This place is actually quite comfortable. Comfortable enough where that you can wash your face and actually feel the relief from it.
As long as there's no alligators in the water.
As long as there's no alligators up the water, that's true. As this large frog basically presents itself and it puts its front paws forward and clenches itself, standing on its back legs. In front of you, Limbo, it goes, hello?
You talk?
Yes, I am Queen Sigmerta, leader of the Bullywog spawn.
Ah, Your Highness.
As I take a slight gesture bow to show my respect.
Ah, yes, a fellow knight.
Yes,
I heard that two mighty warriors fought with my spawn earlier. When was it? And she looks off for to the middle distance, almost kind of lost for a second. Before,
It's gonna take more than one mythal to unfuck this forest.
Did Peneneth get excited and be like, oh, were those frog guys we helped with the dragon your kids?
Yes, I've come to meet the heroes that helped rid the swamp of that horrible creature. My children have been trying to fight that beast for many, many years.
By the way, we're really sorry. When we first got here, they were attacking us, and we might have hurt a couple. But once we figured out they were here fighting for the dragon, then we all fought the dragon.
What?
And Mr. Owl helped us too.
Yes, well, listen, the Bollywogs are very brave. You know, all my children, they're great, and they will fight all of the biggest, strongest monsters in this swamp. It is our duty to defend this place.
Yes, many much courage they had.
Yes. Well, I have heard that you should be granted safe passage because of your heroic actions.
Just us or friends as well?
Well, I appreciate what you have taught my kin, young alligator man. She stares at you, clearly confused. Living on this cursed isle has taught my spawn much, but we have come a long way from our frog fathers. The enchanted swamp has kept us safe, but Bog has been telling me that you would like to leave this place and travel north.
Wait, north?
Was I just turn to Panda?
Yeah, north. We're heading to North Camp.
Right. Yes, north.
Is that a problem for you?
Kind of just fumbles a little bit.
Yeah, well, there is no North Camp. It's kind of gone.
Did everyone hear it, or is this a candid conversation?
It's not to the DM. I don't know how far I am away from perception and stuff.
It's more or less. Are you being candid with Panda?
I'm talking towards him, so it depends how much my helmet's going to echo my voice. I'm only talking to him. I'm not projecting it.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm mumbling a little bit, so I'm probably not speaking the loudest either.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Just holding two water skins filled with bog stew. Then, there goes my plans for dinner, I suppose. What do you mean there's no North Camp?
As I turn around, well, sir, I have to terribly misinform you that some strange happenings happened up there and people were going missing. We tried to find the people, and I ended up finding you instead.
Some strange happenings happened. Can you give any better descriptor than spooky thing happened?
To be fair, Sergeant, can you give any good descriptor of what happened or what's been happening to us for the past couple of days?
Yes, funny myth will do funny magic. That's a better descriptor than a stupid thing happened in forest and everyone go boom.
Boom.
Oh, sorry, boom, poof. Doesn't matter in this scenario, Mr. Bucket.
Well, it's not really the camp itself went boom poof more than the people went bye-bye. They seem to vanish spontaneously over time.
From what you remember, Limbo, Bucket was basically the last action that he took upon leaving North Camp was to let his commander and a couple of soldiers hold the line while you took some of the inhabitants back to the to Murkwatch. Unfortunately, during that time, you essentially were the only one left, and you had lost all the people because you knew that they were cultists were coming into North Camp and stealing the inhabitants.
I misread it.
It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. They still went missing, so I'm
they did go missing. You were right. You were right.
Oh, right. Yes.
But basically, overall, cultists were going to North Camp and just stealing people and taking them into the woods.
Cultists and whatnot. Religion, am I right?
Oh, yes. Those cultists have been quite a problem in this swamp, but luckily they haven't been able to beat our enchantment.
That's good.
No rest for the wicked, huh, Sergeant?
Unfortunately, I cannot be of assistance on that front. But my kind have always watched over this place. But we have to keep this swamp safe. But one day the pond will grow silent, and we shall descend and free ourselves of our service. That is the mightiness. To the mighty Firefly. She seems to be like rambling on at this point.
So, what are we doing, sir?
As I turn back to Pandad.
How long ago did we hear that, like, when we left, how long was the last time somebody had gone to North Camp?
The last people to go to North Camp was Limbo's.
Limbo's squadron, basically.
Yeah.
Well,
So it still exists. There are still people there, and that happened about a day ago.
Okay. Well, I think we should head there as fast as we can to try to help out, I guess. I don't know how we could if we could send word back to Murkwatch to see if we can get more help, but we're already limited on men down there and horses and everything.
Before leaving, then, let's sort out a couple of questions we have. At least let's attempt to negotiate a deal for horses.
Hello, Queenie. Did you finish your breakfast? I'll be taking them to the plainlands. There's a hole in the ground that'll lead to a shortcut down to the north. Hoots likes to go down there sometime and catch mice. Let's see. Though I have to admit, though, you guys got to be careful. There's a lot of bald people over there, and they like to throw stones.
Bald people?
Yeah. And then as Bog literally approaches you, still on the other end of the lake. His feet like sitting in the water.
Morning, Bog.
Well, if you lot want to maybe put your gear together, we can head up there. It'll be great. And then, I mean, we should leave soon because it does require a lot of climbing.
I whip my axes out.
I'm ready to climb anything.
Okay.
So Bandit's gonna start packing up some of his gear to get ready.
Yeah. Go for it. Go on. Sorry for interrupting.
More exercise.
Okay,
I was
so
gonna
we'll
say
go.
I'm gonna get packed up basically.
We'll go through it. Derek, what's? I'm assuming you and Peneneth will be going through your.
Yeah, we are actually talking to each other. We didn't want to interrupt the.
Okay. Okay, so are you just going to continue doing that then while you guys are, or do you want to get a word in here from role playing wise? For the giant frog creature, for instance.
For the giant frog.
Yes.
I would rather stay away from it, but
Okay.
I don't know about Peneneth.
I know Peneneth will want to, but it's not Peneneth's turn right now. That's why I'm asking you specifically.
No. I will
Okay.
just say.
Continue your research. Okay.
Yep.
And then we've got. Okay, yeah. You know what, Limbo, Mr. Bucket.
Yes.
What is what's the plan of action for Mr. Steven Bucket?
The plan of action for Steve Bucket is to follow his leaders. So
he heads over to the camp, starts packing, and getting ready. Okay.
Yep.
Nox.
I guess after being slightly done with 2 water skins, I will just quickly turn to Shay and go, we're gonna need at least 3 of those.
You just expect me to get another water skin from where?
I don't know, I need to quickly ask a couple of questions of our gracious hosts.
All right, if you want to go ask him questions, I'll see if I can borrow a water skin from Derek.
No.
Derek, I'll give you the alchemist jug, please.
It's a trap. No, I'm joking.
Where's Bogus?
I'll exchange for the jug.
I wanna visit the Bogus.
I'm not giving you the jug for. I just need a water skin. I'm just gonna let him drink from the jug.
He's technically over here.
I'll get to the alchemist jug, and you take the water skin.
We don't have to worry for water if we have an alchemist jug, but having a concoction that can knock out an entire group for a night is pretty useful for your thing.
I mean, they have to ingest it.
Yeah.
Pour in a cauldron.
Potato.
Okay.
Just pin them down and force feed
I
them.
mean, why not just ask for the recipe then at this point?
No.
I don't think we want to read.
I'm not.
Do you have a recipe for that?
I don't think there is a recipe.
I think a
All
lot
right,
of it's
okay.
handmade.
Nox approaches the giant frog queenie of Queen,
Of the funny groglings, yes.
the great Queen Sigmurta.
Great Queen Sigmurta, give me a moment.
Oh, hello, yes, Crocodile Man.
Yes, Crocodile Man. At your service.
Are you a mighty
Great
knight?
I was.
Did you
the
fight
one-
alongside my mighty warrior? She just seems to always just as soon as you start talking, almost talking over you.
Yes. me and my noble knights helped your brave warriors to deal with the horrible scourge of the land.
For that I thank you.
May our order of knights gain the passage through the lands then.
I will allow my bullywogs to never trespass against your people. I have written, and so it must be done by the great Firefly.
I'm showing. I'm openly pulling out my hood to show the Grey Hawk pin. The symbol. This is the symbol of them.
Ooh, yes, it is one that I have seen on many.
As I pull the hood, there's a funny fella falling on the ground from inside of it, and clap. The croaker just drops in the water like blech next to me.
Perhaps it will be one of my soldiers. Oh, wait. No, that's not one of mine.
Yeah, that'd be mine.
Ah, a fellow frog mother.
Sure. Whatever you say, Your Grace. May I exchange some words with the host of our...
Yes. I must return to my home soon. But I will wait from now. I am having to speak to several of my friends, and she basically just wobbles over towards the camp. And it seems like she's going over to talk to the crocodiles on the other side of the lake.
Also her children. I guess these are adopted ones.
Well, see, it's almost like there is some sort of ecosystem here in this mytho location. All right, it's all right. So what do you want to ask Bog while he's like, oh, hello.
Hi, Bog. I have a couple of questions. Some of them may seem weird for you.
Right.
First and foremost, I pull out the massive seed from my bag, bag. You know what this is?
Yes, but you should tell me.
Okay, cool. As far as I know, that's just a big seed. I'm just asking people if it's...
See, that's what I was thinking it was. Yep.
Oh. Yeah, great minds think alike, Bob.
Yep, that's a seed, that is. That's what I was thinking when you showed it to me.
I have another question. That's more sensitive, I suppose.
Okay.
Do you know how to operate the magical pillars behind your camp? Or
what pillars?
The big, tall stones.
Oh. That's what they are.
Yes.
Not these ones, no. I know how to use them to get out of here, but I don't know how to get, to open that door.
I see. Would you like to learn how to use them more?
I mean, why?
Maybe they can do some other things, like automatic feeding for your horses and other things.
Okay, right, babe. Okay. It sounds like an interesting concept. I read that word, by the way. Concept. Know what it means?
Has a nice ring to it. What does it mean?
It's the emptying of a bucket.
Ah, well, I have a friend. We have a friend here who's apparently a big specialist of that particular.
Oh,
What'd you say?
He compliments you emptying buckets.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay. Some friends of ours will arrive soon, and they will try to learn how to, or at least learn from you.
From what I think we're good friends, and what I will do is I will agree to this alliance. But like I said, if any of your, what are they called? Grey birds. If your grey birds show up, I will make sure that they are safe, and if they are not safe, I will make sure that their corpses are returned.
That's good enough for me. No one.
This
can
is a
ask
safe
more of you.
haven. But I will lead them home, and if I can, I will lead them to the exit. And hopefully, eventually, maybe I might visit. He seems almost shy about inferring it. I need you to make a con check as well, just because of the smell. You've been standing too close to him for quite a while.
Oh, god damn it! I pulled the wrong. Give me a second. It takes a while to get used to.
Yeah, no. You can't ask him any more questions. You just immediately walk 5 feet away from him and then start vomiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna see you guys.
All right,
Do I need to roll for Croc?
No, Croaker unfortunately comes from a different realm, so doesn't have to deal with that shit.
Okay, cool.
All right, Ruby. What are you doing?
I guess I'm getting ready to go as well, I guess.
Okay, so you're helping Bucket.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
fair
help
enough.
Bucket, yeah.
Hey, that's my
Shay.
bag. Hey.
Shay, what is Sheodor doing? After finally putting their armor on, hitting themselves out quite nicely.
Finally in her new attire and seeing that the rest of the camp is picking up their gear, and not quite knowing what to do with her old set of chainmail, she's gonna kind of pack it up into her backpack, gather what little belongings she had spaced out, and from there, I think she'd try to go talk to Argyle for a little bit, see what he's up to, or well, Pandad, because no one knows him as Argyle just yet.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you guys can have a little moment to talk, and then we can get to where Peneneth is gonna talk this frog's ear off.
So, Lieutenant, what exactly is our plan here? If there's no longer a North camp, like Bucket, like Steven says.
Yeah, it sounds like there still might be people around. I think the best option going forward is to see kind of the situation, who's left, what do we got going on with North Camp, to kind of report back to Murkwatch.
Did he mention if any of these disappearings have been reported? Shay's gonna then pull off her backpack, reach in, and pull out the mound of paperwork she has on missing persons reports that she received from her brother sometime back. Because I've got all of these that span from Murkwatch to North Camp to a few other places in between along the roads, and if those disappearances weren't reported, then I've got to add a lot more to this list, and I've got a lot more people to try to find.
And it's gonna put a hand on Shay's shoulder and be like, I think you're gonna have a lot more paperwork ahead of you. I don't think these were reported. It sounded like they had just left and he got separated before finding us in the woods.
And Ed, I kind of want to give you disadvantage for not saying. You're going to have to get a bit more clerical.
Well, shit.
Glorified secretary alert.
I'm sorry. I had to interrupt you there. Okay, continue.
Thanks, Lieutenant. It's always comforting to know that I've got paperwork ahead of me.
Just kind of look at the paperwork and be like, why are you carrying that all around?
I go through it a little bit every night, trying to find, trying to pinpoint locations and see if I can draw conclusions as to where, I guess, our cultists might be based up.
Got it.
I will slightly interject, just given the state of like slight food poisoning we've been living through, I think we went through quite a bit of that paperwork yesterday.
Some of it's missing, yeah.
Wait, what about it missing?
I apologize for the visual.
Someone's been using the toilet. Ran out of toilet paper 2 days ago, Marcy.
Wait, hold on. So if Shay's papers are missing?
Well, they're either missing or they've got some stains. What do you want?
Oh, Jesus.
Kind of look like the
Fuck's been going through my bag.
kind of look like those spells that we found.
Well, you weren't complaining when someone went through my bag for your armor.
You were carrying it for me.
All right. As Shay goes into yet another argument with Peneneth. All right, Bean. What do we got? What's the excited Bean? What's Peneneth wanting to do?
I'll keep on reading.
Okay. The Peneneth, like, Derek looks up from the book and then notices that Peneneth is gone.
Okay. Well,
assuming that we have had the conversation that we've had, that
Yeah, yeah.
me and Derek have had this conversation, and so with that, Peneneth, as much as this frog really interests him because he loves animals, he's a little freaked out. And so he's gonna, how does he feel about, like, the other areas, you know, he felt a very distinct way about the forest around him and how it feels and how its brokenness. How does
this area here?
Yes.
Specifically, it feels the most calm than all the other places. Still a little disjointed. So like it's not like it's not right, but it's not as bad as the last mythal location that where you felt basically like it was corrupted. This is more, there's definitely something similar going on, but not the same kind of corruption.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna, because he sees that Shay is having a moment, so, and he just needs a minute. So he's kind of gone away. He might be tossing like a little flame in his hand around and just looking at the woods around him, but he's not actually, he's a little freaked out. That's, he's not gonna go run talk with the big, as much as he'd love to. He's like, just like,
he's having a moment of reflection.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Possibly life-changing. He's like, just what the heck? Yeah.
Okay. Right.
So,
Pandad. Before we, this will be the last turn before you guys will be ready to leave and head up to the Dwarfcut that Bog will be taking you. So if you guys want to, you know, change things or have a discussion before we hit change, feel free. Panda, what's Pandad's last action after having like wiped the swamp gas from his lips and downed his ration?
Pandad's kind of reorganizing his gear to sit a little bit better. Pulls out the shield. Is like, anybody need this? It's just a round shield or a standard shield.
It's for Derek, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I could use one. Yep.
Toss that over to Derek. Also, while looking kind of at the papers that Shader was holding, kind of just gonna call over to Steven. Steven, where did, do you remember where you lost the crew that you were with to come back down to, Murkwatch?
I'm afraid not, sir. It was very dark, wet.
It was late at night, and you were basically running down the same path for hours.
I definitely went in circles a few times, and then bumping into you, sir.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we keep an eye out on our way there, but I still think we should make our way back and try to see what the situation is.
As you wish.
I think that's a good plan. Bucket, what rank are you, by the way?
As he like kind of like shovels his feet a little bit.
After the incident, I'm a recruit.
Oh. Well, I'm sure that you've not sullied your name. You seem like a good guy.
More like recruit trainer.
The recruit trainee.
No, recruit trainer.
Oh, he trains the recruits. Okay, that's
not too bad. What have you had a different? What do you had a higher up position for? You said before the incident.
Hey, he's also a sergeant then, but a drill sergeant.
Basically, sort of. But not really. In rank, he technically doesn't have the rank anymore.
No, I lost it.
I see.
His superior basically saw him as too vital and intimidating to not take with them to North Camp, because when you have a big giant Goliath with you, a lot of people don't try to mess with you because, I mean, big hard guy covered in, you know, splint mail and heavy sword and shield, pretty threatening.
Well,
He was
Frog
basically a
decided
poster
to-
boy.
Yeah.
Right, so you guys ready to go? He's basically like, he basically leans into the lake, puts his hand, like his long slimy fingers, into the lake, and you can see the water below with like, and with all those like skeletons and what you can only assume is like fish bones, like animal carcasses, like all sorts of like debris and dust. His hand disappears. You can barely see it. And then he pulls out like a large, wet, like seaweedish rucksack. And then immediately starts to put it on his back.
I guess
Interesting.
Log has a bug out
Storage
there.
place?
Also, is anyone around
No, I-
him when he does this? Yes, sorry. Yes.
I sent you a message, but you can carry on.
Okay, I can check that.
Where is he exactly?
I sent you lots also, by the way.
Okay.
Not that it needs to be actioned on, but
But I think there's only Nox
where
necklace
is
and-
Bog? Oh, he's over there by the frog. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's Nox and
I'm having a moment. Don't worry.
oh yeah, I forgot.
I'm showing. As he said, it's time to go in between like violent gargles. He'll just Nox will just show a big thumbs up. Sure, go for it.
I guess we're kind of near the water still. We have noticed him pulling the bag out of the water. We roll for perception.
we can't get inside.
No.
Oh.
From what you can understand is he doesn't know how to get in there. Nox was the one who asked the question. He doesn't know how to get in there. He doesn't know how to activate that. He knows how to work the mythal, just not this area.
Okay.
So it would literally require you guys to probably come back and give it a proper
Doesn't the
look at.
bird,
Bird is a bird.
the owl
Yeah.
activated the mythal.
The owl activated the was told to basically dip its toes onto what were essentially fragments of magic, which applied buffs. So it was technically part of the mythal because of the area,
But it
doesn't know how to open the
door.
door. It doesn't know how to open the door.
Okay.
I sorted the invitations and passages out. We can send people here later.
Well, like Bog said, he's willing to take people through this area if they get lost, and he is willing to accept, like, if people come actively looking for him, he's not gonna just send them back to another area. You'll notice that the large frog creature leans forward as you guys walk past, and Bog goes, "Right, Queenie. So if you look after this place for me for a little bit, I'll be back in like a couple of hours. We've got to take them up to that north plane." And yeah, be back soon. This is where the large frog, Cody lady, leans in and kind of like projects her chest a little bit, taking a deep breath, as you all kind of gather around, getting ready to leave. And she says, "Remember, out there are dangerous creatures. You will not be protected in. We no longer have any aid. This swamp is our home, and we will defend it. But, unfortunately, we cannot help. So, as I ask you, brave knights, may you worship your own gods, but remember the firefly." And she then basically hops off and goes, "Oh, yes, before I forget, my my little boglings, as I like to call them, they have been fighting some horrible creature down south from here. I heard that you people are from there.
Yes.
There is a horrible monster called Adenaxum. My little spawnlings have been having a very hard time. We're going to have to spend all summer regenerating that amount of carnage. Ooh. It's a good thing I've got many more. But I would recommend that you be careful. We will probably help you out with that situation down south. If you ever need any assistance.
It would help a description.
I didn't. Well, I don't know. Everyone who has seen it has died. All they said was a big black creature with dangling legs, and well, it ate most of them, and the only survivors were poisoned. So
That checks out.
they died hours later.
Sounds like a hoot.
That checks out. Thank you, Your Grace.
Is the
Yes.
Northern accent familiar by chance?
Well, it's the
Yes.
name of the
That's
creature.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
because
the-
Creature?
I think I remember.
It's the name of the
someone
entity.
screaming
It's the
that.
name of the entity that you unleashed.
You guys unleashed us. What the fuck?
Who would do that?
That's the word the guy has been screaming when he arrived at the nest. That's the only word he said.
Right?
I thought so.
Now you know that it is a creature, though. That is technically new information to you guys.
How do you write that?
ARDONAXINH.
I
Oh.
would like,
Yep.
and I would ask the Queenie, like, how we can get in touch with them if we need help once we head back down south.
Oh, well, don't worry. Bog is very good at finding me. He also visits the spawn colonies very often. Don't tell him now. But he's a very lonely man.
You don't say.
Shh!
I would
don't.
assume he knows that.
What?
Oh no.
Anyway, I'm going to go now. And she just hobbles along over to the owl.
Yeah.
As the big frog seems to lean backwards and hop over the lake and back into what it looks like a nice little patched area for the creature just to sit in and like enjoy the dawn.
And I would have bowed to her as she left.
Respectful to the giant toad. Got it. Okay. So if you guys are ready to go, you want to follow me? And he basically walks over to the cliff with like the little hill face, and he taps the ladder and goes, "Come on then," and climbs up. Bog then basically starts to lead you north. You seem to get the idea that he doesn't really know where he's going. He seems to be taking his, there's no, agency in his step, yeah? He seems to lack, kind of any, almost... I want to say he's kind of, carefree and not really worried, which is very, not upsetting to you guys, because you've spent, 2 days here? 2.5 days here, and every time something horrible has happened, or something has tried to kill you, he's behaving in such a way where it's been years. He's literally he spent very many years in the Jumanji game, board game, and he just fits into this place naturally. Every so often he'll go don't touch that, watch those, careful with the vines, right? And literally is just leading you through this path up north. Let me see. Okay, yeah. So eventually, after 20 minutes of walking, yeah, he... Oh my god, stop the DM. Alright, okay, thank you. I get to reroll something. Somebody remind me of that when I do a roll.
I've been pinning everything.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So I will add that.
you guys are walking for about a good 20 minutes. The dawn is kind of settling above you. The sun is kind of nice. The misty kind of fog of this swamp is kind of like dissipating a little bit. Almost like this area seems to be getting cleaner because you're nearing the exit, rather than just going in circles and consistently just getting lost like every time you take a direction. There are moments where you guys seem to like split up slightly, but then his head pops out of the woods going, no, hang on a minute, this way. And he's kind of teaching you, like, you know, literally just kind of rounding you up. Cat. Until eventually he reaches a large body of water. And it's a very clear puddle of water, like a big, large, almost pond. And he sits down and he puts his feet in. He goes, we can rest here for 5 minutes. You lot, I'll be right back. And then he just goes, and he just dives right into the water.
Well, with our guide swimming for the time, here you go, Nox. And Shay's going to hand him the water skin she got from Derek that has been filled with Bog's stew. That way she doesn't have to carry the shit.
Glorious.
I can finally breathe.
Sure.
Okay, he's gone.
Nox shoves it back into the bag.
Derek, do you need like a clothespin to pinch your nose? would that be much obliged?
Yeah.
Shay's gonna like look through her bag of stuff. Here, if she pulls out like a fairly crude looking, just like handmade wooden clip.
Thank you very much. I just have a sensible nose. Thank you.
It's okay. I understand.
If we find at least one poor sap in the nest that can tolerate this cuisine, that's half of our problems solved. We can help Bog with a friend that will visit him often.
His cooking, while grotesque,
is not around. You don't have to fish for a compliment.
Look, I know that. He tries, okay? Also, he polished my armor. I can't be mad.
Sure. But the point stands. We find someone who can tolerate his cooking, that's half our problems gone. We can fill the border camp at the bridge with people that can at least, you know, not do what we did.
Is anyone back at the nest not have a nose or really bad allergies, trouble breathing?
To be honest, I know someone who doesn't have a mouth.
That could help.
As you guys are speaking, suddenly you notice a large, almost rock-like pillar start to appear from the middle of the pond. It rises up slowly, and the water seems to bubble around it. As it ascends, more of the pillar seems to pour up, and then a set of stairs seems to be like circling the pillar as it continues up and keeps going up and up and up for about like 300 feet almost. Yet again, Bog, however, is seems to be missing.
Okay.
We can't see into the water, I'm guessing, right? It's very murky.
If you want to roll a perception check.
Did it come up where Bog went in? Same
Yeah.
spot?
Not the same spot, the center of the pond.
That's not helpful.
Not everyone or just Panda?
Anybody who wants to make a perception check.
I don't know.
Let me roll the stupid thing.
Oh.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay.
Well, Manic.
Mm-hmm.
Not 20.
Yeah, I got 6.
Nat 20.
I can't see my rolls at all.
I got a 18.
It says you're not connected, by the way. Nox. I don't know if you have to refresh the page again or something, but Okay, with your natural 20, so okay, I can say this. As you look down into the water, for a brief second, while everyone was talking, Derek, you were focused on where Bog was going, mostly out of fear because you didn't know when he was going to pop out again. But as the water, you seem to like see the shape of Bog as he descended into the water, and then eventually he disappeared. The murkiness of the bottom of the pond seemed to light slightly, and then you seem to have seen like a little flicker of light and then shadow. And then that's when the structure began to like rise up. Upon watching this structure basically take form from this pond, you notice that the shapes, the lighting above seems to pierce the sky, and not in like a way where you're like, oh, it's just a very like pointy mountain, but more like as soon as it reaches a certain point, a certain height, it also like it seems to break the realm. So you're kind of like looking at a plane or trapped inside of a plane, and from your understanding of how planar magic works, or how the because of your background with the mages, you can basically make the determination, make the assumption, sorry, that you are in a different plane, and that this structure, this mythal asset, has kind of connected you to the other plane. As Bog's head then suddenly pops out of the water right beside you.
Ah.
Hello.
Welcome
Give me a
back,
hand. Give me a hand there, Derek. He extends his hand out of the water.
Dad, can you help him out? I'm not strong enough.
Bandada will look over and just grab Bog's hand and help pull him out.
Oh, thank you. You know, I have a herb for that, and Mr. Derek. You have like allergies?
No, he's got a runny nose, and he doesn't want it on his shirt.
Oh, okay, all right, okay. Right, well, listen, guys. This is where I leave you. I hope you get where you're going. And I look forward to cooking up a batch, for you guys when you come back. But I've got to go back there because I've got to, I've got to look out for your messengers or whatever. And, So, yeah, you're just going to go up there. It's about 300 feet. When you get to the top, you got to go north. Now, remember, watch out for the guys who throw rocks. They're scary. Anything else? He looks perplexed, almost like in thought, trying his best to kind of like remember if he has anything important to tell you.
Mr. Bog, thank you for teaching me about the neat special horned horses that you have.
Oh, yeah.
I hope that you said they're gonna help us at our camp base, cause right?
Right, yeah. I apparently you lot need horses.
They're all
horned
gone.
horses, right? Yeah.
Horned or the broken horn ones doesn't
They are
The broken
called
horse.
elks.
No.
No.
Silly elves are the one with the pointy ears. silly Derek.
Yeah, Derek.
Not elves. I said elks.
What?
You should.
I can't understand that, man.
We can't hear you.
Okay, take off the pin. Oh. Okay, I'll put it back.
I think he was saying something about eels.
Eels?
No,
You can't ride eels.
I don't.
You
Eels?
said watch out for the things that throw rocks.
Yeah.
How big are they? How big are the rocks that they throw?
They're like rocks. I don't know. Who'd have told me? I don't go that far north. That's outside the realm.
Wait, which realm are we going to?
What? What do you mean?
Which
This is-
realm are we going to?
I don't know. This is a plane. this is my swamp. And that is a different place. Not entirely sure.
The next we come and visit you, is there anything you need that we could bring you?
Oh, I'll have a think. But like you said, you lot need to hurry up, so I better let you get to it. And we'll meet again, hopefully. I'll miss you. And he basically goes from each one of you, and I need you to make a dex saving throw if you don't want to accept the hug.
Don't tell me twice.
A dex saving throw?
A dex saving throw.
If you don't want to.
If you don't want the hug.
What, all of us or just one?
Well, he's going through everyone.
And then
It's
it
a
runs to him to hug him first.
I'll take her.
It's
embrace him in a hug.
It's not enough.
Vomit.
I know. Can I use my power manic?
I'm gonna
Sure.
I'm gonna roll Constitution to do the hug.
Okay.
So Shay, before going in for the hug, is going to put her finger in his mouth.
Oh no.
Derek.
So who's got over 15?
I do.
Okay, so
I didn't roll.
I didn't roll either.
I didn't get a 15.
But I'm
okay.
avoiding it.
So you're just leaning into the hug. Okay. Everyone who leans into the hug.
Yeah, Penny runs up and hugs him because Penny
So he hugs Penny, like both hands, wet hands, slippering around you like a noose of seaweed. It was nice to meet you, Penny. I hope you find the stories that you were looking for.
Those books, thank you.
Remember, if you find any other books, you be sure and bring them, because I've read those ones and they're boring.
Okay, what kind of books do you want? Anything.
Ones with pictures.
I got
books.
Pictures.
I like Shay.
I'll find them for you.
It was lovely meeting you. And he leans in, and you put your finger in his mouth.
Yes.
Did you roll? You didn't roll, did you?
No, Shay's not avoiding the hug. She's going.
Okay.
She's putting her finger in his mouth and then hugging him.
Okay.
It was nice meeting you too, Bog.
Do I have hair in my mouth?
You do, and Shay's gonna fix his hair after pulling out her finger. So there you go, bud.
You pull out what you think is a tooth.
She flicks it into the pond.
Your finger smells horrible, by the way.
That's okay. Her armor already smells like fucking fish and fog.
Okay, Bucket. He comes over. And he slaps you. You manage to make the Constitution save. So literally, it's just like Luckily, you're downwind.
Cool.
So you don't get the full hit.
Awesome.
Nox comes over.
I got my
Full on.
I got my one. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. I know where this is going. Bog's a firm hand, and I'm a tube of toothpaste. Yeah, I know. I know how that goes. If there was anything to vomit, it's out at this point.
Once he's finished hugging you, he's like, "That was really good. Thank you for the hug." And as he turns away, all you can see is a line of vomit down Bog's back. And he immediately goes over to Ruby and gives you another one. Ruby, unfortunately, you don't you can't recall the past 10 seconds.
Wow.
Like you just checked out. And
blanked out.
And then he goes to Pandad, gives him a good old, a good old hug. Wait, did you roll? You didn't. You just accepted it, right? Okay, Pandad.
I accepted it.
Yeah.
But I also realized that I have in general, keen smell, so I probably smell him way too fucking.
So you don't even roll it. You're just
trying not to throw up, but I'm like, yeah.
So as you guys hug, the thing is, he turns around, and there's the other shoulder that just has another layer of vomit right down the back of him, and he doesn't seem to notice. Mostly because of all the earwax in his ears. And his,
I am not strong enough to like Bog.
And finally, He turns to
Can I just
Derek.
send my hand to just stay, please?
Don't forget to thank him for reading the books.
It's a custom. It's a custom. Just shake your hand.
You read my books, and I hope you enjoyed them. They were very good. They filled my heart with happiness on certain days. And you know what? I want you to have it. And he pulls out one of the books from his little wet sack, and he hands it to you. He says, "There you go." It smells horrible. It's literally a mildewy, bog watery. You're sure there's some animal waste on it, but you can't be sure. As he hands it to you,
That
he
was
goes,
a good one.
I'll hold it with two fingers.
and then he slaps you on the back, and then he says, "See you later, guys. It was nice meeting you." And he basically starts walking off with a little bit more joy in his step as he runs off back to his camp.
See,
Bye, Bug. Me and Pin are coming visit soon.
You also now feel like the air is a lot less smelly.
Gonna miss him.
Can I take it off?
No,
You should be able to take it off soon. Soon as I clean off my armor.
Panda's
Anyone's up for it.
washing his face again.
You might need to buy some smelling salts, I think, next time you guys are at camp.
Yeah.
With
Middle
that,
of the pond, right? So as we go through the water to get to the stairs, we're gonna get washed
Basically, as the pond essentially kind of disappears because the structure rises up, so the water below is kind of like gone. It like covers the rim. Yeah, it covers the rim of the structure, but it's basically a large pillar. So basically, just think about like where the pond is now a staircase leading up. And also, thank you, Bits, for the biddies. So, what are you guys doing?
Headbanging. We're all headbanging.
Well, I'm restarting Tailspire. Don't worry about this.
Okay, don't worry. That's okay. We're not technically using Tailspire right now. I'm going to set up the next location. So while you guys are going to climb this 300-foot thingy.
Do I need
Can I
to
get...
Constitution saving throw?
Yes, I would like some Constitution saving throws for...
From everybody, or
From everybody. And you need to make DC...
saving is
15. DC 15.
That is +3. B. Let's see.
Wait,
Penny got.
Bucket, can you hold me?
Oh.
Can you carry me, please?
Penny got a 10.
Of course, no problem, sir.
No,
Shay got a 14.
Why?
Okay.
Why are some rolls like hidden but not hidden?
I got unnatural 20.
I think as you've turned them on, you've turned on hidden roll.
Oh, cause Nox was like his die are like blank. What we see.
Well,
is
no,
roll.
all the dices
Oh,
are
right.
blank. It's just the way the thing works.
Okay, maybe that's something that I had missed. You're all using the D dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I was the only one rolling this.
Do you want me to do a strength check to carry him up?
I'll say you could do a strength check to see if you carry. Okay, who got less than 15?
Me.
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 I think
Everyone.
most people.
Okay,
What
everybody
did Ruby
who
run? Did Ruby get the 22, or was that an earlier?
Yeah, I got 22.
I got 25 on the strength check.
Okay, good. Yeah, you managed like with ease just having Derek on your back.
Do we all gotta roll a strength check?
Let's go.
No,
No,
this
I'm
is just
picking up
Derek. And
Can I just say something?
sure.
Bananas, not bananas, what the hell? Ruby is a little bit afraid of heights. So she kind of freaks out when she goes up there.
Okay.
Oh, Ruby's scared of heights.
You mentioned this to the group?
The inside.
Are you speaking in third person or are you telling the group?
I'm telling the group.
Okay.
No worries. As I like gesture to carry you as well.
She's a half orc, which is about the size of. She's a bit bigger. I think you might struggle to carry Ruby, especially considering she's passed the strength score, so she should be carrying somebody else. But...
All right, Ruby, just stand on the inside of the pillar close to the wall, and I'll stand on the edge. Just don't.
Want me to
push
hold your hand, Ruby? I can hold your hand.
Sure.
Okay, Penny's gonna hold Ruby's hand as they go up, and he'll be on the outside of her. And
Ruby feels more secure now. So.
Did he say where to watch for the rock throwers, or he just said watch for rock
He
throwers?
said watch for the rock throwers.
And Dad's gonna be kind of looking around to see if he sees anything.
I'll say like
Rocks
100
at us,
feet
basically.
in, 100 feet in, you get to a point where you're like just pausing because it just seems like more and more steps. And the more that you look around, you notice that the surrounding of the steps seems to kind of like disappear. There's no more fog. There's no more trees. The swamp seems to like fade. And you're basically surrounded by like a curtain of white. Yeah. And as the curtain, sorry.
Go. No, go. Keep going.
As the curtain of white kind of surrounds you, the green hue of the marsh slips away. It gives you kind of like no real description of where you are in that moment, as if you could basically, if you were at this height, you might be able to recognize where the waterfall is from your from the Greyhawk's nest. Unfortunately, you can't seem to see any kind of like structure that would give you a point of reference. Yeah. So it gets to about
tower.
Yeah, if only you had a tower. Yeah. As you get to about mid point, like about 200 feet in, everyone who failed a con check suffers 1d4 to your rolls from now on.
Oh, you're exhausted. Oh no.
It's technically not exhausted. It's like a light exhausted. It's 1d4 to your rolls minus 1d4.
Okay.
Aren't you lucky, Pengus?
Well, I'm lucky too.
That just all rolls or say
All rolls. Every d20 roll, you minus a d4 for it.
Okay.
Except for like investigation and stuff like that. It's more like physical stuff.
I'm glad
Got
I
it.
passed.
Does Penny feel like everything is just poofed away as far as what he feels about the land and?
You feel that there is kind of like a massive disconnect at that moment.
Okay.
While I set up the new area, you guys can do your role playing of climbing up this tower where you get like an extra 100 feet to go. So I literally need to spawn you to the next board. So
Ruby, I think we're almost there. You got this. You're doing so good.
Oh, thank God.
So, how's everyone doing?
As I turn back and just look down.
Steven, do you need a hand?
No, I'm perfectly fine.
As I just like adjust.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Just my grip with Derek. Like I'm cradling him like a baby. To like carry him properly.
I'm just asking because you sound a little out of breath. I mean, I can help carry him.
It's the I'm fine.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got this. Yeah.
You wanna sit down? Shay's just gonna stop talking as she watches Bucket walk up 2 steps at a time, going
I'm just extending my legs to maximum 3 steps at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing lunges up the stairs.
I got this.
Can you do intelligence check?
Me?
No, Ruby.
Oh, thank
the higher
fuck.
she gets. The higher she gets.
Intelligence check?
Yep.
Hope that's your forte.
I think I pressed the right one.
That's not too bad.
You managed to keep your composure so far, I'll say.
Oh, good.
Is Shay close to Ruby and Penny?
I'll say that, what is the order that you guys are climbing this tower?
I'm assuming
I want to say
front.
Bucket and Derek.
Yeah, I thought because I grabbed him and just started walking up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then Shay would have went up with Penny and Ruby because she was talking about going side by side with Ruby, so she was away from the wall
Okay.
or the edge.
Okay.
Are you ready, or do you want us to
Keep going. Keep going. I,
Okay.
unfortunately, this is the hardest part because I can never find your characters because they're all over the place.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shay, when I was reading those books, I was reading. Newdarth was a good guy, and he was being like good to the land, but there was these crazy elves, and Jadal was in the book too. He was mentioned in the book that they were like something called Eldarin, and they wanted his powers. They were trying to take his powers. But I think he was like a good guy. He was.
What's an Eldarin?
It's an elf with a shit ton of magic.
From the Feywilds. They're from the They're not from here. Where we are.
Penny, I'm gonna have to slow you down. What's a Feywild?
It's the
region where they're from.
Okay, I understand it's where they're from, but what's a... I don't know what that is.
I think it's like another, like how right now we're going to somewhere else that isn't like this world. I think it's another world where there's so much magic. It's like so much magic.
Aren't they called Eladrin? Like Eladrin?
Yes. It was hard to read the book, but Newdarth was he seemed like, but I don't know where he is, but he was really powerful, but he was really good, and maybe sometimes he was a little naughty, but he was good.
As you guys continue your little conversation, you notice that Bucket gets to the point where there's a lip, like a lip that looks like a little like mud kind of area.
It's a lip.
And as you reach that point, you notice that there's no more steps, and it leads out into what looks like a large planed like field. You see vegetation that's not similar to areas that you have before. You see what looks like a steep like decline right behind you. As soon as you like step off that last step, like you can feel the cliff behind you.
That was a bit of a dip.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure. For what?
Just the surroundings. I want to see if there's any form of dangers because I'm currently, cradling Derek.
Okay.
Yeah, for I almost fell.
Here we go.
Ignore everything so far.
13. I got a 13.
Okay. As you are the first one who enters this this area, all you can hear is like a slight whistle.
Oh, from the wind.
Of the wind mixed with something else. You're not entirely sure what it is. But you do also hear a slight clang of battle.
Okay, I go, my friend, Derek, I believe I'm gonna have to put you down and withdraw my sword from its scabbard.
Okay, yes, are we up there yet, or there's still a long way to go?
From the looks of it, I think we're here.
This doesn't look like where we just came from at all.
Mr. GM, I'm missing an
And
item.
does it not
give me a second.
feel?
What?
We gotta be ready for anything then.
So
You're missing Croaker? Is that what you meant? Sorry.
Yes.
Right.
And don't forget, don't shoot first.
Feanor doesn't appear to be accessible for when the time comes.
So I want to put Derek down, and then obviously get ready for anything surprise, like equip my shield stuff again, just in case. Like I'm just kind of readying
for battle.
Yeah, readying for battle. And as I turn to Panda and go,
What's the order, sir?
Am I up there yet?
Is he up there yet?
Yeah, like you're literally like, as you guys come, like you're just walking one step from one step, and then you notice that there is no path behind you. You are sitting on what looks like the top of a cliff. where you notice, with your perception check, you'll notice that the landscape seems to be very uneven, but the hole in the ground that Bog mentioned is directly in front of you. Unfortunately, what you do also see is some very normal-sized men that seem to be attacking some very small creatures, almost very far out from your point, from where you are.
Make it careful. See what's going on.
With the 13, you don't necessarily recognize what the things are fighting. Not with the 13 anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna also kind of get like my glaive ready to try to be more stealthy, I guess, in a sense, because I don't want to try to make too much noise. Kind of relay that to everybody as well.
Okay.
So, as you guys step out of this passage, of this rise staircase, the wind suddenly starts to hit you. You feel yourself being almost pushed back, but like being the seasoned veterans you are with this location and how the metals work, you are very familiar to sudden changes in atmosphere. I'm going to turn this down a light slightly so I'm not talking over as much. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna send a crawler up in advance.
Okay. So you guys are mostly in stealth mode right now. Can I get overall... we'll do this. If you guys can somehow mitigate the stealth disadvantage from the 3 people wearing heavy plate mail, I'll let you roll 1 stealth check on the highest. But you need to give me some roll.
Oh,
you need to give
shit.
me some proper etiquette.
I know that. I've got to click this.
So let's just say that, like, for instance, you got the 3 heavy guys, right?
There we go. Oh, I got that one.
Okay, well, there we go. I mean, luckily the wind is covering most of this, so...
Yeah.
Let's go for this. Let's go for this. I would like you to do me the favor of let's just say we're gonna roll for initiative, just so we can
Okie dokie.
base it on that. So let me set this up a little bit. This, and then I can go
Really?
1.
Yep.
And we don't do the minus D4 on initiative, correct?
Not on initiative. Not on initiative. No.
I got 2, so I'm definitely on last.
12.
Sure.
I haven't rolled yet.
Let me teach you a thing. Oh look, no.
You almost did though.
It's actually 9. No. Oh, wow.
All right. So who can we do it in order? Who is highest?
Hey, 19.
Shay and Ruby share the first place.
Shay. Okay. Shay and Ruby.
And Ruby, yes.
Okay. Next.
Me with 15.
Okay.
Then Annette with 12. Then Nox with 9, right?
Okay.
9.
Limbo with...
No, Pandad.
Pandad?
With 4. Pandad
Yeah.
with 4.
And then it's
Then Limbo.
2.
Okay.
Did
All
we
right.
get Ruby?
Yeah, Ruby is with Shay, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she got
that's what I'm
19,
thinking.
yeah.
Okay.
I didn't
Okay.
hear.
Oh, bollocks.
So, as
Just see what's in the order.
as Limbo, as Bucket says, "Oh bollocks," you notice these large behemoth-like creatures.
That was our character, but okay.
Literally, literally, they seem to be in battle right now. Let's do this real quick.
Those
So
are
hopefully this
big
nope,
rocks.
that's wrong.
Those are big rocks. Those
so
are big rocks.
you notice that this large
Quiet,
Etten
Edson.
literally
no.
runs over here, and from the look of it, it's such a strange occurrence. You've never really seen an Etten. I don't think maybe Pandad and Limbo, Bucket, I think you guys might have seen an Etten once in your life, or at least heard stories of Ettens.
The two-headed guy.
Yeah.
You notice. Let's do one of these.
Okay. Rolling.
Nice.
Ow.
Okay. It's actually not terrible, but also like. Okay, so that's technically okay. He doesn't make it that well. You notice that he just immediately leaps across this cliff face, this chasm, and lands like straight on the other side. As he lands on this side, you feel the whole like area suddenly kind of shake. Your feet kind of like shivering underneath you. It's very unlike, like you'd have to basically be like asleep to not notice that there is a large creature on this surface that you guys are on. It just seems to be like thumping its chest, like as one head turns to the other, like almost like perplexed at why it's screaming.
Okay.
Go ahead, by the way. This is technically first turn of combat, but like this is while this is happening. So if you want to play some stuff, yeah.
Because I tried to scream out and go,
Lieutenant, I believe we have a problem.
Yeah, I see it.
They see us?
I want to say Pandad's seen at least one before.
Yeah.
No, do these creatures see us as we've gotten here?
They don't seem to see you right now. Give me a second. Fucking. You see one ogre try to copy the Etten, only to fall. And
good agility, my friend.
He falls and like clamps himself between like the two like chasms, almost like stuck in between it.
Made bridge, I guess.
Yeah. Can I lock that? Because I would very much appreciate if I lock that. Because I hate this. I hate this completely. There we go. Just lock you over here. Take this. Lock that. Stay there. Thank you.
Good boy.
I hate. What is this? Why is this doing this? Oh.
So I can't see the Etten now, by the way.
You can't see the Etten?
No.
No, me either.
We're probably not close enough.
Yeah,
we might not be close enough.
because it would be, you know.
Okay.
Further away.
Let me do.
I think we can see those because Feanor.
Yes.
Yeah. A little bit of a crawler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it.
This is ooh, okay. So this is
Oh, I get to use my new sword.
Good.
Christened it's an ogre blood.
ooh.
Hey man, those are like basically my cousin's compound.
The ogres are fighting the
What? No, they're not.
Ogres are related to orcs in some way, shape, or form.
I don't
They're
think
all
so.
like goblinoids or some shit.
I don't. No, I don't think so. No.
No. They're close to the giants.
You see
close
this.
to giants, not goblins. My bad.
You see this ogre basically take his very large club and he brings it up like a golf club and just hits this gnome, which makes him take that much damage, which was 10.
Owie.
Lovely. Let me just do this real quick.
Been up here?
What's this guy's name again? Give me a second. Vedran. There we go.
We see Tadric.
Okay. And then we have the other ogre who seems to be giving another attack. Oh, that's a miss. Okay. And these guys here seem to be going takes this immediately. Nope. Runs over here. We've got to get down here. There's too many of them.
Do we hear that?
Yeah, you do hear it. Yeah.
Okay.
Throughout the wind, you do hear him scream that out. He's clearly not talking to you though.
Yeah.
Tadric then will take his chance to have an attack. That's a miss. Tadric, take an attack too. And Yaddle. Okay, that's a hit.
Yaddle?
Where have I heard that name before?
Where have you heard that name before? 11.
Oh, I said Jaddle, not Yaddle.
Yeah. Yaddle.
Jaddle. Jaddle.
And Yaddle. Very similar to Jaddle.
Jaddle and his cousin Yaddle.
Yaddle was actually Jaddle. He's just trying to hide.
I fucking knew.
God damn, that's a miss. All right. Yeah. Can I get a perception check from you guys?
Yes, of course.
No, let me hit you with the classic one.
I got an 8.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks for taking my shit there.
Anything over 15.
20 for Penny, baby.
All
right.
This thing.
Penenith, you have a moment where you basically you look to like where the sun is coming above you, and you notice 3 large ogres that are clearly trying to like make their way up here. Wait a minute. They move about that. There we go. Seems to be like a lot of them. Also, I don't know why it's doing this. I kind of hate the fact that this is a thing. Can I change this real quick? Kind of it pisses me off.
While you're doing that, Penny's gonna whisper and say, do you see? And point to them. Point out the more guys coming.
I can't hear you with this wind.
Shh. They don't see us yet.
I guess I just turn around. What is she saying?
As Bucket turns around, Shay's gonna hold a finger over her mouth, kind of trying to gesture to be quiet.
I just like nod her.
And Penny's pointing at the guys over there so that maybe Bucket will see. Penny's not sure what to think.
Oh, I definitely didn't see. I can't see shit.
I didn't see shit.
Well, me and Penenith and Shay are pointing them out because they both passed with 19 to 20.
Okay, so I can just make out the outline.
I can't
of
see
it
shit either, apparently.
and just nod.
Well, don't worry about if you can see him or not. Like if you pass yourself, because like I mentioned, Penenith and Shay are both pointing them out.
Okay. So you have, let me go back to the turn base. Sorry, my bad. Boom, boom, boom. And that is a good point, actually. Ruby, it's your turn.
Rage.
What are you doing?
We're too far away for rage.
She could jump up.
Well, I rolled under whatever, so I didn't see anything, right?
Yeah, they were pointed out to you, so you
don't. You do know
Okay.
of those creatures that are coming up. They clearly have reinforcements. That is what that perception roll taught you.
Right. I don't know. Why'd you put me first?
You rolled.
Do what barbarians do best. Get on in there.
Yeah, get in there. Start whacking shit with your axe.
You're playing Ruby. You're not playing Gemma. What would Ruby do?
I guess you would start running over there, I guess.
Okay, then do that.
30.
Yeah.
Right, there we go.
Keep in mind you can also dash to
You can also take the dash action.
Oh, I didn't see there were more people.
I guess I'll do that as well.
Yeah, dash action.
Okay.
Right, there.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Gonna do anything else? What are you saying as you run off towards these towards battle?
I'm just screaming, I guess.
Okay.
My war cry.
There
Fair
goes
enough.
any stealth we had.
Yep, there goes all the stealth checks. All right.
I just looked at them like thinking, like, I thought we were supposed to do stealth.
Well, I'm not yelling it. I'm kind of.
No, it's too late.
It,
You're shouting it. You're playing Ruby. Right? You can't
exactly what Ruby would do.
You can't retroactively change what you're doing. Okay, that's not how this works.
So yeah, I'm shouting. I'm going.
Before she moves, she looks at Bucket and shrugs. Like I thought we were too. Before herself moving up along this ridge.
Okay.
And let me get a quick measurement of something.
Okay.
What is this distance? Hey, that's crazy. That's within range.
Okay.
So Shay does see the guys over there getting kind of ganged up on.
Right.
From this distance, can she tell which ogre has taken the largest amount of?
No. Not
hard to tell.
You can tell that the dwarves aren't winning. That's about it.
Okay, gotcha. Well, with a Shay is going to attempt to summon a little holy gavel to smack some justice into some ogres.
Okay.
So she will be casting a guiding bolt, first level, at the ogre on the right.
One?
No,
this one.
That one right there. That's the right.
This one here?
Yeah, that
well,
right
I mean,
there.
it's technically my left, but...
Well, sorry, from Shay's perspective, that is her right.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and get that roll out going for you.
Oh no, 2 damage.
Base color.
And Shay misses.
Ooh.
Ow. I hate these
well,
dice.
That's nice. They're great, right?
No,
I can't wait to go back to Tailspire dice.
Yeah, same.
Right, I've only had 2 nat ones this session.
Okay. So, Shay, that's your end of your turn?
Shay is going to actually let me think, because I think
you have Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I do have Bardic Inspiration. Bardic Inspiration only allows me to add a plus
a D6. A D6.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and use that and see if we can do anything with that.
I'm back.
That is an 11 total. Does that hit?
No, you need 12.
Okay, well, it still misses, so Shay's gavel just flies off in the distance.
Oh, no, wait, no, it does hit. No,
Oh,
it does
does
hit.
hit?
No, yeah, it does. I
Shit,
thought it was
it's
12.
Bardic
It hits.
Inspiration. Hell, wait.
So I was about to use the superior die then.
Ah, okay, well, good. You don't have to. It does actually hit.
Wait, that's only 11 though. The fuck?
I know they have hide armor, which is 11.
Oh, fuck. Okay, cool.
We now know their AC. Quick, bully them.
We know their AC. Let's meta this game. Sorry. What's that, Panetta? Bean?
I don't know if you heard me. I sent you a DM, Manic.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
And here's damage.
Let's look at the damage.
21 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I can do that.
That kills me twice.
Thank you.
Sorry.
God, what's happening? What the hell?
Derek, stay out of combat. No melee.
Derek just actually gets hit by Shay's fucking guiding bolt.
But I have a shield now.
Well, Derek, you're a big boy. I'm not your mom.
I'll just stay behind you, okay?
That's the best spot. All right, so that hits for 21 damage. That's lucky as shit.
I don't think.
You can.
I don't think I can. I think you got too many. Give me a second.
Oh well, you have some extra funny ones in there.
I got some funny ones in there. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I did it. There you
Great.
go. Sorry.
Thank you.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right. So Shay, you hit for
21
difficulty when I have literally 3 screens, but I don't have enough screens to pay attention to the dice rolls, which is also a pain in the ass. 21 damage. Right. And the next person has advantage.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Come on, wizard, do your
Does
thing.
does the advantage counteract the negative disadvantage?
You don't have negative disadvantage. You have... That would just make it a standard roll.
Oh,
remember, you have...
the D4.
The D4.
Yes, the D4. Technically, yes.
Okay.
That was magic. That was magic. That was magic.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
not a physical... a physical thing.
Right. Only physical.
Okay, you're
Yeah.
a little bit tired.
Yeah. Also, that will
Sorry.
only be till you get to do another short rest. So.
Okay.
Okay. So we have what damage, Derek? What are you doing?
The
The wind at your back. There is no retreat.
I'll try
Jump
to
off my
move
shield.
up.
There is. That was specific, wasn't it? There's no retreat. Eric.
I mean, there is a big hole over here. I mean, you
There's
could
no,
just, you know.
There's no place to cast your rope and climb up high and hide.
Wait, oh fuck that. Wait. Are they that far?
Yeah, like by far.
Yep.
So that means, wait, isn't Guardian Bolt like 120 feet?
Oh shit,
Yeah,
was I
she-
off by?
Were you? I mean, you were standing.
Yeah, if that's 130, then yeah, I'm off by 10 feet. I thought it was 140. I'm off by,
no, it's
I'm
120.
off by a couple of feet.
Yes.
See, this is why. It's okay. It's all right. We'll continue with it, but don't worry about it.
All right, I'll make sure to be a bit more vigilant on that.
No, you can't even hit that one. You would have been able to hit that one, but yeah, you're right. Okay, it doesn't matter though. We're continuing it as canon. Don't worry about it.
Lucky
Just from
shot.
now on, you're unfortunately Pengus. Get fucked.
Yeah.
You literally have to line up proper ranges. I was too busy doing something else, which I didn't get to check the thing. That was my fault.
worries. Let me see what I can do. I can't do anything, so I will just ready an action and blast any ogre that is coming our way with our wand of magic missile.
Dash in
Okay.
there. Get in there.
Oh, fucking no.
Okay, so if they come in range, you will fire.
Magic missile with the
How many charges are you expending?
All of them.
Oh wait, I can expend multiple charges.
Yeah, do them
I
all
mean,
at once.
technically, you can do. If I remember right, you can say how many you can spend on a charge. But the problem is if you spend all of them, it's gone. You know.
I will
charges,
spend.
yeah.
I will spend 3 charges. I have 10.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, 3
fair enough.
blows.
3 is 3, and that's an extra 3 darts. So that's 6 darts, correct?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's okay. 6 darts. Fair enough. Okay.
Oh, 2 darts per charge.
No,
No, no.
it's 3 because that's the
darts,
original
okay.
spell, and then for every charge, it's an extra dart.
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay, Penedith.
Everyone is attacking the two-headed dude. Is that right?
No one's attacking the two-handed dude at the moment.
Oh, okay.
He just leapt over the chasm.
Right. Gotcha. Well, oh, damn it. Okay, I didn't have this on. Here, 4. There we go. I think right now, because he's not in range of it to do really anything, regardless of what he might do, he's gonna move 30 feet, but he's gonna kind of be a little over here. And that's really all he can do right now
I mean, you can take the dash action if you want to.
I didn't think I had that.
No, everyone has it because you can use your action as a thing. It's only specific for rogues who can do that as a bonus action.
Oh.
God,
I totally didn't know. I thought if I didn't have it listed that was like something class specific. Sorry.
No, everybody gets
the help
it.
action isn't listed, but everyone can do the help
Yeah,
action.
everyone can use it.
Okay,
So you can-
well, yeah, since everybody's running, he sees Ruby over here, but not wanting to be super close. He's gonna he's just over there then.
Okay.
And I think, yeah, that's it then. That's his all of his. So the dash counts as like a bonus action?
No, it counts as like you can take the dash. You can take the dash action as an action.
Okay.
So it just means that you can sprint. Anyone can sprint. It's not like class specific. Yeah, you can do it too. Yeah.
No,
I mean, your
only
constitution
walk.
might get fucked.
You're a gentleman.
But,
You can't walk in war.
All right, Nox.
Sorry,
Here we go.
Who knocks?
Come on, lizard man.
Gator boy.
Gator boy.
Yeah, get fucked, all of you.
Gator boy.
Bigger racist than I am.
Yeah, at least he admits to being a racist.
I thought you were hired to be like a song and dance man. Where's the songs and dances?
Entertainment.
I mean, he's technically an entertainment etiquette officer now.
Yeah. That's yeah. I'm gonna
solid career choice
here. Do I need to do some funny rolls for the hard terrain or not?
No, this is basic. Like to think of how the terrain is. It's not steep. It's just like
extremely uneven.
It's extremely uneven. Like you can literally run up there. It's just I wouldn't count this as difficult terrain.
As I like ran past the funny skittering crawler and take a good look at the battlefield, a small mischievous thought appears in Nog. He just slowly turns, like as slowly as his couple of seconds of a turn allow, slowly turns to the fella, takes out one of the water skins, shoves it into the tiny legs of the freshly formed bat, whispers a couple of words. As the bat turns invisible, it just darts towards the Ettins. Well, not Ettins, but bastards. Do I do the dash thing on the thing?
I guess you could technically. I guess you could. I'm not gonna say you can't.
Without any.
Because like the way it would work is like with an animal companion, you would use your bonus action to move it. So.
I suppose. So it's just bonus action plus dash, right?
Yeah, sure.
So it will be around 58. So it's here for now.
Okay.
And I don't have any more actions, so I'm gonna just. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna stand behind Shay. I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna bring nearby.
Okay. Everyone just stand behind Shay.
Pandad.
You're a bigger threat to things in front of you.
Pandad was putting his hand up to kind of see off to where Shay and Paneth were looking, and as he was doing that, sees everybody ignore. He said, "Let's be kind of quiet," and ran straight in. So he's gonna just kind of like double take and then kind of follow after this group a little bit here.
Okay.
Let's see.
A little bit right in front of them.
Well, in front-ish.
Good leadership skills, Panda.
You know what? I said let's not just run in. But...
No, but that's my point. Like, it's just like, no one's listening to the guy who. You know what? You need a promotion. That's what you need.
So, yeah, it works. I'm gonna use first bless, and I'm gonna put give one to Ruby, give one to Shay, and one to Derek. So D4 to attacks or saving throws. And then I'm going to use my bonus action for Manic's favorite, which is Branding Blade, and I'm gonna turn my blade
my favorite
into fire. That's my turn.
Okay. Limbo.
Okay. Like in this like sort of heat of battle, just like see everyone like kind of run off after obviously our lieutenant said let's stay quiet, and like everyone's like taking like wait what and they turn to look to where Panda's go. Lieutenant, what's that? Oh, okay. Right. For the as I just like charge ahead.
Okay.
Do a dash action.
running straight off.
And yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action as well to equip my my harpoon in my offhand.
I'll say you can do that as a free action.
Okay, cool. I've equipped that then.
Also, yeah, Limbo, you don't know this, but I will say this right now. You can take a potion as a bonus action.
Okay.
Which will basically mean you roll for the potion, like you roll for the dice. But if you take it as an action, you get the whole heal.
Ah, okay. No, that's clever. I like that.
Right. Okay, just letting you know, just for that. Okay. Let me see. So, okay, the other head basically pauses as the other one is finished doing its battle roar. Suddenly you hear like one of the other heads go, "Arrgh!" And they will do. I get disadvantage because of course I do. Thank you. Shit. All right. Well, never mind. Okay. So he just continues on what he's doing. Doesn't spot the party. He's just gonna run over here and he's gonna kick the shit out of this dwarf.
Oh no. That's not good.
Ooh. Okay.
Rip dwarf.
That is 2 attacks with 1 hit. Okay. Ooh. Okay. D20 plus 7 to hit times 2. So 2 of these times 7. So all right, it's 1 hit, and that is. This is a lot slower, and I'm not a fan of it. Might go back to doing it the way I was doing it, and let you guys use this.
I don't think I like to use this many.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't work for you.
No, nothing works for me if you notice.
Well, your interrogations work.
Wow, 3 damage?
Congratulations! You're crap.
I know I'm
Okay.
inventive. But
Give me a second. So that's 7. Okay, 7 damage. That's not too bad. But still, god damn, that sucks. Which one is that again? Is that Yaddle? Oh, it's Yaddle. Right.
Yaddle.
Yaddle. Yaddle. Yaddle. Yaddle. All right.
The purple rim is the one with advantage against him, right?
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, that's him.
Need a strength check. Is okay. He seems to be struggling to get up here. Like you notice that he literally climbs up for a minute, and then you see, and he just falls back down again. Like there doesn't seem to be anything to hang on to. And then we have this ogre here. I'm just gonna do it off because it's quicker, and I feel like 7 is plus 6, 7, 12. What is he hitting? He's hitting the cleric. That's a miss. That's a hit. It's 2d8. I don't have my dice out. Put them away. Of course I did. 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 damage. Okay. Right. This gnome is down. And the other guy. Who's 20, not. Is 16. That is a miss. And okay. He climbs up here. You notice he climbs up here and he walks around here, stands on the part. He then looks around and sees you lot. Almost like waving to the point, like waving to you. And then he immediately turns around and then puts his hands together. And I want to say, ooh, anyone with any clerical or religious backgrounds, you can maybe guess what kind of magic he's playing.
Do you need a specific roll for that?
Yeah, just do an Arcana, I guess. I don't think it would work for you though, Pengus, because it's a different kind of magic.
Yeah, I mean, you know, gods and shit.
Specifically for that.
I think I
Paladin
got
too.
religious. I don't know.
No, you won't. You won't know magic. This is more for
Shay and Panda.
Pandad and Shay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
This doesn't even qualify. Druid is.
No, you wouldn't recognize it.
No, because too
Shay got a 12.
barbarians are too stupid. No, okay.
Okay, let me check. Sorry, I was saying if I think I have something for it, but I think I need to do an action for it, essentially.
I mean, you can. This is basically more of like a religious check, just mostly because of the way the ceremony works.
Wait, religion or Arcana though? Because
religion.
Okay, that affects my roll. That becomes a 14.
Oh, then mine's an 8.
Okay, you recognize the spell. It's Healing Word.
Oh, okay, cool. That means they're in a fucking pickle here, and they're getting kind of bodied.
This guy stands up.
Each one
Well, that guy went down, right?
Yeah, he stands up.
Hydra. Okay.
It's a hit. Not two. You guys notice that this ogre is. How do I mark it? Let's mark it this. This one here seems to like collapse to like one leg.
Fuck, Tadrick putting this at work.
I feel like this is super unfair.
To whom?
To you guys. Okay, Bedrin just used the advantage on this ogre.
I rolled good.
Well, no, not 12. 10, sorry. 10. And Yaddle is gonna do. He's gonna take the disengage action. He's gonna run over here. And you notice that these three ogres, yet again, simultaneously walk up. Ruby!
Ruby?
You could have moved the fight a bit closer to us, yes.
I could have. But guess what?
Fuck you guys, yeah, I know.
That's guess what? It's not meant to be that kind of fight.
Oh.
God damn, even if you dash again, you won't even reach it.
No, but I can throw my javelin once I get close enough.
No, you can't because dash will eat your action.
If you move your movement speed, you might be within range for your javelin. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move your regular.
What's my javelin? 30 feet.
Does rage apply to
Oh yeah,
range
no.
or only?
No, I wouldn't be able to reach.
Well, I think that's just from this point to here. No, yeah, that's only 80, 70. Because that's measuring the entire distance from her to there.
Oh yeah, true.
So
what? Hold on.
Move where you're gonna move, and then you've only got 70. So I think the optimum range for a javelin is like what?
So the 30 feet.
It's 30, anywhere between 30 and 120. So they will be within range for a javelin throw.
Does rage apply to ranged or only melee?
You can throw a javelin and it'll still count. As long as you take damage or do damage, it still counts.
It's 120 feet. 120.
Ruby, you could rage if you wanted to.
Yeah, I was gonna rage as she gets
As long
closer.
as long as you hit or get hit, you can maintain your rage.
I would wait. Also, rage is a bonus action and it's instantaneous, so you should never really rage unless you know you're gonna get hit or take a hit. right?
Oh, then I won't rage, and I'll just throw my javelin at this orc here. I don't know. But...
You also get a D4 on your attack rolls as a heads up.
Yeah, it is true.
The one that's on his knees, or whatever the hell this is.
This one here. This one here.
Which
Can
one?
you do that?
The one with the red ring is the one is me.
You want to throw a javelin? Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a javelin.
Hit that javelin toss.
What's the distance? What's the actual distance? Yeah, you can do that. Easy.
Yeah, that's like well within range.
And through it. I've got the gauntlets on, so I get advantage, I guess.
No, not advantage. Just number go
not
up.
advantage, but more stuff.
Yeah, your bonus to hit is higher.
So that's 3 plus 6, which is 9, which is not enough.
Yeah, so
But you have a D4. You have a D4 to add, but you also have a D4 to remove too, because you're doing a physical activity. So technically, I guess they would counter each other.
Yeah,
let's just say they counter each other.
At that point,
Let's just say they counter each other.
Okay.
Shay.
So I missed, yeah.
Yeah, you
you
missed.
Okay.
Shay, noticing that the party of dwarves, or
it looks like 3 dwarves and a gnome.
the 3 dwarves and a gnome are in pretty dire straits. What's my distance from them? Where am I at? Oh, I'm still way the fuck back here. Okay. Shay needs to move forward about 30 feet, so she's gonna get right there. And let's see, spells.
And add Bardic Inspiration.
Got it.
Oh, really? That one's only 30 feet. Shit. Okay.
That's a D6.
Well, the spell I was thinking about using doesn't quite reach.
Well,
so with that, Shay is going to once again cast Guiding Bolt.
okay. You also have Bardic Inspiration as well.
No, do I? Okay, then I will continue with my current plan.
And also your D4 minus thing is also technically nullified because of the blessing.
I thought this. Well, this is a spell.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just telling you. I'm highlighting your.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
The fact that you're technically back at neutral.
All right. Well, here's my to hit for another spell.
Okay.
That is 14.
That is a hit.
Shay is going to
that guy. Yeah,
target the same guy, purple guy.
Okay.
So targeting him again. That's 14 for that. Let's get some damage in there. 21 damage a second time to that guy. And
okay, so as you fire another guiding bolt into the back of this ogre, he seems to like go and then just like collapse and almost land on the gnome. As he's standing up, the large ogre basically falls forward, and just as the healing word hits the gnome and brings him back to his consciousness, he steps to the side and see. Okay.
He did.
He unfortunately has a large ogre collapsing on top of him.
Oh, that's bad.
So we'll just say for now he's pinned underneath this large ogre.
Well, at least no one will attack him, I guess. But he's gonna be crushed.
He's currently trapped.
Well, that sucks to suck.
Anything else you want to do, Shane? With your bonus action or whatever? Or switch to Derek?
Let's see. I don't believe there's any spells that I can cast as a bonus. I don't think. One action. No, most of my spells I'll require one. Wait, hold on. Divine Favor. Let's see here.
Well, okay, we'll move on to Derek while you read that.
Move on for now. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right, Derek. You also have a more inspiration.
Me?
Remember to use these.
Really?
No, Shay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Actually, do I see
It's okay,
the
Bean.
ogres that are on the
I
other
see
side?
Derek.
You see? Yeah, you do. You do. You've been alerted to them. You do see them.
Okay. Are these crystals like large enough to hide me or not?
Yeah, they're quite large structures.
We didn't know that Derek was royalty. He's the king of hiding.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm protecting myself. It's not the same. I'll run over that, that thing, and I will just hide behind these crystals.
Okay.
And I actually use my action to dash, and I'll tell the others behind me. I'll try to stop the others' advance on the other side of the land.
Chasm.
The chasm.
It's basically a large chasm between rocks.
Okay.
I know it looks like two floating islands. It's technically not. You're just high above. You're just high up. Okay. Peneneth.
Yo. I am still. That's 30. Even if I went heat, God, this seems so. Yep. Peneneth is just gonna go ahead and dash again because there ain't nothing he can do. Because it still doesn't put me in range, right? So, he heard Derek as he went running by. So he's just gonna get up right here before this big hole.
Okay. Yeah.
And be ready. That's all the boy can do right now.
As you approach the hole, you notice that it leads down to what looks like a set of tracks. Seem to go straight down into the like straight down almost. Yeah.
Tracks like train tracks?
Like train tracks, but not train tracks. More like mine tracks.
Okay. And by the way, I still only see, even though I'm close now, I still only see Tadric. I don't see the dwarves.
You don't see the dwarves.
Just Tadric and the guy under the ogre. I think there's another. Is there another guy?
You see Tadric?
I see Val. I thought there was another guy.
There is Tadric, Beatrin, Yaddle, and Val.
I don't
These
see.
are the 4 characters.
Where's Yaddle?
Let me switch. So Yaddle is right in front of Val.
He's hiding behind the wall. It's visibility issue.
It's visibility. It's a visibility issue.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Okay. Nox.
Well, the bat will go on its merry way again. On the regular. Give me a moment. On the regular distance for now.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Yeah, it's. Damn it. 40. Yeah. 40. I'm not feeding it my bonus action.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So it's carrying on. As for me, I'm gonna dash. Once again.
Mm-hmm.
My 60.
Righto.
Just quick distance check. I have a. It's not even. God damn it. Yeah.
Your mission was to technically, get into that hole. You can, this is, it's your choice if you guys want to fight this or not.
I have a funny plan, and I wish to see it to its fruition.
Okay, dokie. Is that your turn?
My movement, my action, and the bonus action. I'm spent.
Okay.
Our mission was to get into the hole. When did you? I missed that. I'm so sorry.
It was never clear. It was never clear, but it was heavily implied.
Bog kind of informed us about the hole vaguely. and warned us about rock throwers.
Yeah. Watch out for rock throwers, go down the hole.
I was waiting for small little children to throw pebbles, but no, of course not.
He said
That's kinda what I
Baldman
thought,
threw stones.
I
Have
thought
you
he
not
was just gonna
noticed
be
that?
at the top throwing rocks at us?
Did you not realize that Bog doesn't really know what he's talking about?
Yes.
Okay, you should maybe come.
But maybe
I had hope.
Although I like the horned horses.
You don't like the bald men? Okay, that seems fair.
The horned horses are great. They don't poop like those other regular kind of horses. So the horned
That is true.
horses are superior.
Okay, Pendad, it's your turn. Come on.
Got it. I'm literally. I just moved. I just.
You just moved?
I'm sprinting up.
Okay.
Using
okay,
dash. I can't.
Right
I
up.
need to get closer too. So.
That was your full movement?
60 feet. Yeah.
Okay. Steve?
Okay, I'm gonna dash as well. As I first run up to Pandad and go,
Orders, Lieutenant. What do we do?
I guess we help these dwarves out of their situation here.
Roger that. Right. Off I go then.
as I sprint off again. Another 30
30 feet? Okay.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I can see this with harpoon at the ready.
I need a perception check from Broker and from Pennineth.
Oh no.
Boy, here comes more fun. Perception. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Perception would be plus.
And well, let me do these first while we wait. So the Etten is going to run.
Yes. 24 for Penny Boy.
How much do they move? Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, you're a little bigger than I expected.
Well, Buckethead, it was nice knowing you.
Okay. Armor class?
20.
That's one hit.
Ah.
That is. It hit with the Morning Star. So, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
That's plus 5. So that's 21 damage. Sorry, no.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, no, wait. That's 19 damage. Sorry.
Okay, so to smash me with the fucking Morning Star as well.
Yeah, with a Morning Star.
Like,
Yeah.
blood just comes out my mouth as I just like take the brunt of this hit. Owie.
Close your mouth. I think it went in front out of everywhere.
Well, that's all you can see that spurts out. Everything's just leaking.
Try again. All right.
The funny
Finally,
fellow. Yeah.
the funny fellow climbs up from here suddenly as Pennineth sees the giant hand come out and reach over the cliff edge. This ogre is dead, but I'm using it as a corpse. This one is.
So my perception check.
No,
saw
not
this
yet.
guy-
No. That's something else. Wait. Okay, so this guy's gonna do an attack.
Of course, I lose half my HP in one hit.
That is a hit.
Get that to us, man.
Oh shit. Need another one. 10 plus 5, 15 damage. Okay, this guy immediately just hits, like, gets, like, you almost hear the pop as he drops to the ground.
Oh. And that's not good.
And then turns, and then basically immediately goes straight for Val. Val,
I see Tadrick now.
Okay, he's gonna do another charge for healing word, and he's gonna heal for
2. No? Oh.
Let me just roll that quickly. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. So he stands up. He's got no more healing words left, by the way, guys. Tadrick gets his turn though, so that's nice. He immediately gonna do a strength check to lift his friend. Oh! He takes the moment. He rises up from the dead and literally pulls this guy out and pushes the corpse off of his friend who is literally collapsed. Picking him up and lifting him off over his shoulder, he then takes the rest of his move to run this way. Arden is unconscious. Yaddle takes an attack. In fact, no, she's going to take the dodge action. That's what she's going to do. And then the 3 ogres here line up at the thing here. And you see them lifting heavy rocks over their heads, right? And as you see them, they aim at... Let's see. They're going to go for the dwarves.
Oh, thank fuck. What are you giggling for?
Nothing.
I can see 3 rocks hit me in the head.
Ooh. Okay, that's 1 hit. So 2 miss, 1 hit. We're gonna go for
1 manic will.
Val. I have a manic will. I do. I do. Oh, I get advantage. Okay, this is good. Well, that technically. Let me re-roll another one of these then, just because it doesn't matter. Thank you for the will. All right. So this one will basically, as you guys see this, it hits the guy the little dwarf standing on the lip there, and it does. +5, so that's actually not too bad, but unfortunately it is too much for him. I'm gonna do a dexterity saving throw, which he... Ooh, no, he doesn't get shit. That's just the 1. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, okay. You see a big boulder basically smash against this little area, and unfortunately some of the fragments of the rocks crash across the landscape and then smash this poor dwarf as he falls.
Where?
No, into the abyss below.
He fell into the mine. All you can hear is like the thump. Ting, ting. Okay. All right. Okay. So who made the perception check? Sorry. Can I ask again? Sorry. Well,
Me.
now that we're at the end of their turn. Penedith.
Yeah.
With your 20, you feel a sense of danger hitting you. As the moment you turn to your left and you see that hand come up, you see a flicker of what looks like wind. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You get advantage because you made the perception check with such...
Will this thing let me do 2? Well, it's +4. Do I have to? Well,
click advantage. You click the 20. Click the 20 and click advantage.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
So you do. So you don't roll 2. You roll 1 dice and just do it with advantage.
Well,
you click
I
the
got
advantage
a 19.
button.
And
okay. Well, we can
I
go
got
for that.
What's the other one? I didn't. You want me to do it again?
No, we'll go with that. But just like that's like how you do advantage.
Because it's dexterity, do I got to do the D4 minus?
You do. Yes, you do. I'll say it's a DC 15, so don't get a 4.
Oh, 1.
Okay. You take half damage.
From the hand? Or what do I take?
Wait a minute. No. I'm about to describe it. Give me a second.
The hand came up from the mine?
No, from
the edge.
From the edge
Your
where the
right
ogre
side.
was, on your right side.
Where
Okay.
Yeah,
So
with the
you
big
just-
ogre to
you-
your right side with the holding the boulder. Sorry, Manic.
You hear a crack, like you hear the air crack. And then just as you turn your head, you're gonna take half of this damage.
Ooh.
Wait.
The hand I saw is the ogre's hand?
Yes.
That is the ogre's hand, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
I
you take
take
half
half?
of that. As a large bolt of lightning hits your chest.
Oh my.
The fuck?
Holy shit.
Okay.
Wait, I'm dead. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. And then you see a large blue-skinned ogre with a large quarterstaff standing on the chasm laughing as he's does that technically work? Oh, it's technically you're not close enough. You're so lucky. You see the Magi almost like snicker, like your puny magic. It is now. Let me add him to the burn list real quick.
Okay.
He then uses his bonus action to turn invisible.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No.
It's Ruby's turn.
Someone's using fucking Derek's tactics.
What did I do to you?
Oh.
You better turn invisible, motherfucker, because this guy's gonna come for us.
Ruby.
Yeah. Sorry.
Can I?
I guess I can run up to this ogre guy.
What do you want to say, Limbo?
Oh, I was just about to scream for
Help!
assistance. Yeah.
Some assistance would be nice.
On my way.
Okay, so you run up. You're gonna
I
attack.
run up
You
and I
rage.
rage
Yes.
and swing at this ogre thing. No.
Okay.
Eddie or whatever the hell it's called.
Etten.
Eddie.
So, Eddie, I'm gonna kill you, Eddie.
That's a hit.
And
Nice.
Does she get her parents to help when she rages?
When she rages, she basically becomes, I have no choice but to attack her.
Okay.
so that's a hit, right? So I do damage as well.
That's a hit. You do damage. Yep.
Do the big damage.
And I do +2 rage damage as well, apparently.
And you, yes, you
Plus
add
2 for any melee.
So that'll be 12, 13, 14.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Anything else?
No, I guess that's it.
I think that's everything.
Actually,
Geodor.
that was her bonus action and action, so.
You notice Penaneth taking a lightning bolt at the chest. Still standing. Penaneth, what's your health like, actually? You want to describe after being hit with this lightning bolt?
You know, where is it? Penenith. Well, Penenith is a little staggered by the lightning. He's got a little smoke coming out of his ears. He's getting a little cranky. So he's
Okay.
He's
All right, well,
not
Sheodor.
close to dead at all. He's
Sheodor, you see Penaneth taking one for the team, basically. And is your turn. Continue.
Seeing her boy get hit with a lightning bolt to the chest, she's getting a little protective. She's gonna make her way this way. Not not all the way that way because that would require a dash. But once close enough, Shay is going to cast. Let's see if this guy is within range. I think that is. Let me see. Shay's going to cast Hold Person. Which,
okay.
Unless he passes, he is paralyzed.
I think that's a monster. Ogres technically counts as monsters.
It says choose a humanoid
Okay, fair enough.
that you can see within range.
Okay, I will not argue it anymore.
I'd
That
argue
sounds
that
good.
they're humanoid, and
Okay,
they have
no,
to pass a
I'm fair with that.
DC 13 Wisdom save.
DC 13 Wisdom save. Well, I
Yeah.
think that might work. -2. Yeah. All right. He's frozen. Let's make him knocked down for now. He's frozen. In place.
So that'll buy Penny some time to do what he needs. And with Shay's, let's see. With Shay's bonus action, she's going to help Derek with whatever he decides to do on his turn.
Okay.
So I'm doing something crazy.
Well, you got Shay's assistance. She's helping.
Okay.
I think I will be fine. So, first things, I will get out of my cover. Crazy,
Okay.
right?
12 hit points. Here we go.
Oh my god!
No.
Can I?
There's an orc mage around, and you're being ballsy.
Wait a minute, that's not Derek. It's an imposter.
I will send you, Manic, what I do.
Okay. Yep. Just
Oh
yeah.
boy.
Here we go again.
I start incantation. And aiming at the 3 ogres other side of the chasm.
Okay. What's the range of it?
The range of it.
Like what's the size of the spell?
Let me tell you.
Just so I can mark a terror, like
Yes,
I can
10
mark
foot.
it for you. 10 foot. Okay. Right in the middle.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh shit.
And I command you to sleep.
Should have commanded them to jump off.
No wait. This isn't working. This isn't working because I hate it.
I said they can take a nap.
Then
that's
right.
funny.
Why can't I right click this? Why can't I right? Okay, you cast it. I'm not fucking around with this anymore. I'll leave it there.
DC 15.
DC 15. All right.
Oh,
Dexterity. Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna do one at a time.
From left to right, or
Yeah, left to right.
okay.
Okay. Okay. Let me just check real quick.
Wait, did they
Minus
have like, a
one.
disadvantage in maybe?
A disadvantage? Well,
No,
technically,
not
it's minus
disadvantage,
1.
More like minus 1 in dexterity, maybe.
They have minus 1 in dexterity. So technically,
2 of them.
the one on the left immediately and the and the one on the other, as you can describe what happens, Derek.
A large puddle of slippery mud creates beneath their feet, and they just fall into the chasm, not expecting it.
As only one ogre manages to try and like keep his feet where they're supposed to be. Is that your turn?
Can I lie
I'll
down?
Do you want to spend the rest of your like a bonus action to
Behind
hide?
To hide behind Ben.
Goes prone and just hides behind the
I mean, I can
brick.
try to go prone. Yeah, I will try to go prone if I have to use my bonus action.
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I will be hard to hit, I guess. Yeah, that's what I have to do. That's all I can do, actually.
All right, Peneneth, you're smoking.
I'm smoking.
That's bad.
Mhm.
Wait,
Yeah.
who let her?
The orc mage.
Drinking, I'm smoking. I'm
The
a
orc
big,
magi.
big boy.
That's who led her.
And there's no way to like. Do I remember where the mage was?
With your perception check, you know exactly where he cast the spell, and after he turned invisible, you don't know anymore. Unless you make another separate perception check. Just because you got hit with a big amount of damage, I'm going to say that you don't have advantage to spot on this time.
All right. Perception. Yeah, I would like to do that. Perception. That's a +5. Here we go. Okay, 20.
God damn. You see, you see that the creature seems to be standing in the same place at the moment.
All right.
Considering it's only been 5 seconds, so.
Exactly. So you know what Penny's gonna do? He's gonna do his thorn whip where that mage was, because that will pull. Besides doing damage to mage, it will, if it succeeds, will pull the mage 10 feet
What's the
towards
range
him.
of that? What's the range of that spell?
Thorn whip 30 feet.
Okay, you need to be closer to the.
Oh, use that
Okay.
action of yours.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move a little bit. Does that put me
Mm-hmm.
closer?
You have a huge ogre standing in front of you. Remember, like he's frozen in
Right,
place.
He's down.
He's not.
Right,
He's not
right.
lying on the floor. He's standing perfectly still because of Shay.
Okay, thank you for that. So he was here.
I'll say this.
Where's? Yeah. Can you show me the 30 feet? 30
Uh,
feet is. There. Okay. All right.
About here.
Cool. So Penny will move. Oh, this is scary. He's gonna move. I think right here is in range still, and then Thorn Whip, and
Thorn Whip,
hopefully,
okay.
yeah, Thorn Whip.
You have bardic inspiration.
Great. It's 7. I get +7 to hit.
Mm-hmm. It's a d6 if you want it.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. +7 to hit. What I get? 12. And then I get a, what is it, a D6?
A d6, yep.
I want to give her a
superior die.
superior die, which is a
Another d6, I think, at your level.
8. No, I think it's D8.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
At that
you
level?
yeah, they're always a D8. You just get less than. So I've only got 4.
Oh, okay.
I just get more as I level up. Yeah, so
Okay.
add a D8 to it.
Okay, there we go. So we got 12, 17, 18, we got 22 to hit. or
Okay, so you
something.
hit.
All right,
You
I
hit.
Thorn Whip, it's 1, I hit, so it's 1, wait, one Thorn Whip is just 1d6 piercing, but the important part is that 10 feet, because I want that bitch, whore, guy, 4 damage, 10 feet towards me into the chasm.
What's the is it a strength check? Because you there's a strength check, right? If I remember right.
I didn't think so.
I think there must have
Covered in
been.
thorns. Instantaneous, 1 action. If the creature is large or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet to you. That's it.
Okay. That's it. All right.
That's it, and
Wow.
it's large. Ogres are large, so.
Technically, yes. The ogre mage is large.
I was ready for this.
I'm gonna do a dexterity saving throw. Ooh, wait,
Oh,
actually,
no.
Do they get
No.
the dex? No.
actually, no. You unfortunately, Kenneth, as you go to do such a thing, you take your hand out, about to throw your whip, and just as you do it, you feel the magic disappear from your hands as he counterspells your thorn whip.
Are you serious?
Son of a bitch! Oh no! Oh, that spell's so annoying. That fucking dick. That spell. is so
Call that Derek.
All right.
Derek,
Yeah,
quickly counterspell his counterspell.
And also, just so you know, that's not bullshit. It is a reaction. He's
Yeah.
using it, so it's It's technically he still has his reaction.
That's a
so.
very useful spell.
Well, okay, fine. As a bonus action, no, because oh god, I did this instead of bring my bird, because I thought this would be amazing.
It was a clever idea.
It was a very good idea.
Amazing idea.
But unfortunately, I told you I'm gonna start taking the gloves off.
I'm gonna jump down the hole.
Always the same.
Well, technically, there is somebody down there right now.
I know, right?
Let me just quickly roll for death saves.
There's no wait. There's a railing, or there's.
There is rope that leads down. There's like a couple of ragged ropes that you can use to climb down. This tunnel is clearly, it used to be like an elevator. The track is long gone, but the wooden flooring is also gone. But it's essentially, think of it as like, there used to be like a rope mechanic that would pull up the carts, and then whatever this area used to be, it was clearly meant to be like more of a way to transport goods from the bottom of the mountain to the top.
Can I talk to somebody first? Like yell out?
I mean, I'll let you can have that as a free action if you want.
Okay, so I'll just yell out. I know Derek would escape, but Shay, should I jump? Should I go in? I can see a way down.
We'll wait till Shay's turn.
Yeah, that's not
She can use her
fair.
reaction.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to use your reaction for that?
Sure. Shay will use her reaction. I don't know, Pin. Do you feel like that's the best move? You're a growing boy.
Okay, man. You know, there's.
Shay is putting trust in Peninith's decision-making skills here, and if Peninith thinks that's the best plan, and he can do something while down there, Shay's gonna trust him.
There's a guy down there. Penny's going down the rope. That's it.
Okay.
I'm
Penny's
doing
going down the rope.
Yes.
Dex? You don't need to do a dex. You just grab the rope and go shh, and you slip down.
Whoop.
I'm going to say from now on, you are out of combat.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll get to your turn. You can do something, but you're technically out of combat from now on.
Groovy.
Right, Nox. Croker has.
Fuck up the mage.
Hey, I'm still here.
Not
You
you, the other
can
one.
kind of guess what happens here, right?
The blue one.
No, I can't.
You can kind of see what I'm putting down. Like you're picking up what happens.
I mean, yeah, sort of.
So Crocker is still Squeaker is still invisible, and it essentially just hovers above the mage, the position where the mage is, and just douses him with the contents of the water skin.
Okay. It's a Constitution saving throw. Can I have? You also get Bardic Inspiration, guys. Thank you very much, Kitsune. Thank you, Kitsune.
Thanks, Kitsune.
Have I gotten a single one
Do we all
today?
get Bardic Inspiration?
Just
Single
a
one?
question, Manny. Just a quick check on the list.
For what? Ones or Bardic Inspirations?
Bardic Inspiration. I know how many ones I got. Trust me, I'm keeping
Okay,
count.
I'm pretty sure you've had a couple. I'm not paying attention to that though. I'm
Yeah, no, I don't. I haven't seen any in my.
I can scroll down it. I can literally scroll
it's
down
fine. I'm just. I am just bitching, but yeah, the moment after Squeaker douses him, he just dips here to hide behind the rail. Wait, is that even? So I came. Give me a second.
Wait a minute. Give me a second. What did I roll? I rolled an 8 plus 3, which is 11. It's DC 15. Okay. Okay, for this turn, you have made him miss a turn. He seems to react violently to the stench and smell. He's also technically still invisible, so. But I think Croaker has blind vision, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
At least in this shape.
All right, Nox. What's Nox doing?
Nox doing something fun. He makes a couple of steps forward, points his finger at the Etten.
Good.
And goes, power word, dibs. And I would like Etten to make an 18 charisma saving throw.
18 charisma saving throw. Okay. This is -1, by the way. That's 14.
The Morning Star is on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, thank fuck, that hurts.
He drops his Morning Star.
That thing hurts.
Mine now, bitch.
It makes
Mind
a
you,
huge
that was
indent
a
into the
bonus
ground.
action.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Okay, and as a main action, I'm gonna do the funny zap on this fella. On the guy in the back.
Okay. Right.
Right. So let me embarrass myself with this roll then. Give me a second. Do I add like my? I'm gonna add my casting modifier. Why not?
You also have a D6 if you want to use it.
Sure, I'm gonna add my D6 too.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's
You
look
should
at
also
that.
have a D4.
Oh, look, it's
And you also
17.
technically have a
no,
D4. No, Nox doesn't have that. Yeah.
I was thinking about
It's
putting notes
17.
there.
17 is a hit. They only have an armor class of 12.
How joyous. Fine.
Actually,
I'm gonna
11.
embarrass
The
myself with-
ogre is 11. Sorry.
I'm gonna embarrass myself with another roll then.
You also had 2 bardic inspirations.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you, Kitson.
Well, that's a 9.
9. Okay. The ogre the ogre basically collapses and seems to die.
God damn it, Yaddle, please no.
Okay, and then let me roll a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Yaddle, not being at disadvantage because Yaddle isn't dead, steps to the side as it collapses.
Okay.
And that's their reaction. So, all right, is that your turn?
Give me a second. I have some speed. I'm approaching the hole just in case, standing next to Derek. He has a friend next to him, paralyzed.
Okay. And Dad.
I'm gonna go up to this. What is it? Etten?
It's an Etten. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, there. And I'm gonna attack with my glaive.
Okay.
I guess he's dead.
Should we even roll?
Should we?
Yeah, roll.
In that one.
It's just I get next to the Etten and I win.
That's it, right? That's all I need to do. Yeah.
That's my move.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
Argyle, the slayer of anything slightly bigger than him.
So 11 damage, and then it also gets branded with the
the brand. I know the bullshit brand where I literally have got to take fucking damage every turn because fucking Ruby and you stand next to each other. Yeah, I'm fucking breaking that shit somehow.
the symbol of the Greyhawks is what I was gonna say.
Okay, no, but like, what a pile! I hate this. I hate this brand. I hate it.
It's fine.
As long as Ruby's a raging.
Yeah,
that's my turn.
All right, that's your turn. Fuck it.
Okay. I'm gonna try.
I don't feel bad. Can I just say I don't feel bad about the damage I did to Limbo now.
Okay, so I got 21 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm gonna stab my harpoon in the meaty part of its calf.
Oh, okay.
Rip that muscle out.
And then I would like to obviously with my harpoon. Would it be classed as a bonus action if I ran around his legs with the rope, or an action?
Yeah, no, you know what? I'll let you do that. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I'm
a
gonna
cool
do
thing.
that. I'm gonna run around it, and obviously wrap its legs up, and then I'm then going to use action surge and pull it tight.
I'll let you before you do action surge, I'll let you save that.
Okay.
We'll do a strength check.
Yep. Okay, dokie.
And if you win, I'll let you do it for free. If you lose, you can use the action surge to try and beat it, but you have to do a strength competition with the Etten.
Okay.
Um.
Oh shit! 24, baby. Yeah, get fucked in.
So that's technically 19 versus 24. So you manage it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So
Fucking impressive.
Pull it tight and just shout. I'll just go no. It's like I'm assuming it falls onto the floor.
It will fall onto the. It'll fall for the turn. And knock itself down.
Is everything okay up there?
Fuck yeah.
Thanks for winning.
Where the fuck?
Okay. Let me just do this real quick.
I knew I need to bring a harpoon.
Let me do one of these real quick, just because I want to move this guy, but not tell you guys where he is.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Guy?
I would like to tell you that he's covered in slime.
Yeah, he can still move.
You can smell him.
Don't we?
No, unfortunately, he was technically invisible, and which means like the water basically falls down and coats him, but it's still see-through.
Aww. What do you mean water? It's fucking bombs.
That was.
Yeah, I know. He loses his action, but he still gets his movement.
Wait, is it still classified as water?
No,
it's a liquid.
Okay.
It's a liquid. Let me check this real quick. For some reason, this isn't working.
So
Why is
wait,
this
he
not
got covered
working?
in liquid, but he still can be invisible. We don't see the bug.
Because it's not magic. It's not enchanted.
Yes, so therefore the liquid will turn invisible with him.
Oh, I see.
So
wait, how did he get non-invisible? Wait, I missed that.
Manic made him visible enough
with his bonus
so that,
action.
so I could see him for the thorn whip, but he was.
I literally he was visible so that because of the perception check. That's where it was literally just to do the measurement.
Okay.
So he was technically invisible. You didn't really know where he was. The only people that kind of knew where he was Croaker and Petty. Right. Well, technically that's this. Yeah. Okay. Let me do one of these. So the poopy gooey juice stopped him from getting a turn.
Yeah, good fuck, wizard.
Which was nice, but why is this fucking mode on? God damn it!
Yeah.
All right.
Everybody's orange. Orange. Banana.
All right. Let's just do another strength check. I think does it get advantage on this shit? Let me have a look. No, probably not. Nope. Doesn't. Gonna try and break free. It's gonna spend its action trying to break free from this.
Can I try and counteract it?
No.
Oh.
Because it rolled an 8, so it doesn't matter. Technically, that's what +5. Yeah, it's not gonna break through. No. Okay.
I'm not happy. It dented my armor.
The ogre is frozen. That's another wisdom saving throw, right? Okay. The whole person.
Actually, no. It's okay. So the way that spell functions is it's a concentration on my end. He's just stunned for a minute.
He's stunned
for 10 rounds.
Well, good to know. That guy's dead.
You can
Val
remove
is
him now, right? He outlived his usefulness.
yeah, I can. He's just a corpse though. Okay, so this guy is literally coming up here, and he's gonna make a strength check real quick. He's carrying his friend.
Sorry, I am incorrect. At the end of each of its turns, it can make another wisdom save.
Yeah, I see. I figured that.
Okay.
Let me just do that real quick. I mean, there's literally a wizard lying on the ground over there. I want this ogre to wake up
and kill him.
Yeah, he wakes up.
Oh, no.
Ah, shit.
The wizard not good. The wizard stop sleeping.
Sure does.
I'm gonna roll a perception check just for fairness, right? Because Derek is trying to hide.
Shay's wearing shiny new armor.
Unfortunately,
This is-
Derek still smells like bog.
This is like the most luckiest that this ogre has ever been. He's never seen someone just lie down in front of him before.
You know the. Oh.
He's gonna get
Here
a
it
fucking
comes.
bonus to
No.
hit you.
Here it comes. Oh.
Derek, what are you doing? Move!
Right. But him and Penny were just getting along so well.
Fuck. I'm thinking, will I use the superior die or not?
I mean, that is technically 17.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So how many times I die?
Nat one.
This is 2d8 plus 4.
Oh God.
I can still survive. I can still survive. It's both at once.
I would like to interject.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I have a reaction to that,
Okay.
and for that, I would like to roll a die.
Okay.
That would be a good time. Give me a second.
Shall I just roll the damage anyway
wait.
while you're doing your...
Medic.
Yeah,
Medic. I can still use my power to make him re-roll his dice.
Okay. I mean, we technically have... Okay, is that a reaction? Just so we're clear, because, like, Muffin's also going to use his reaction, too. So, like...
Yes, it is your reaction, and it is also my last one.
Okay. So, Muffin, if that fails... I guess, like, how do you want to do it? This is what I'm literally...
If this is
like,
if this is fails in the way I don't want it to, Pengu will be even more screwed.
Okay.
So I suggest we start with the one getting
With
shafted,
Pegasus.
and then I
Okay.
can react to Pegasus' reaction.
All right, here we go. Here's the reroll. That's still a hit.
Well, I tried.
Yeah, you tried.
You did.
Okay, so
I haven't even rolled damage yet. It could just be 2 damage, guys.
yeah.
Actually, no. It can be a
Plus
minimum
4.
of 6 damage.
6 is the minimum.
Yeah, but I can't make him re-roll his dice, his
Yeah.
damage dice.
Wait, no. Give me a second.
I'm gonna roll the damage, just so we know.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
we
it's
know.
done. Yeah.
That wasn't a. Wait.
I would like
hold
to
on.
add -6 to that roll you made to attack him.
A -6. Okay.
Okay.
Would that
Wait,
mean
what
I
the
live?
With a 4?
What?
It's yeah. Let me show
It's
you
a
how
table?
it works. It's a fucky thing. That's my second spell that I waste on you, Fango.
Okay.
You better be thankful.
11. So the -6 plus. Give me a second. Plus. Okay, so plus 6 to hit, right? So that's technically. If I
I have
minus 6
14.
from that. You have an armor class of 14. Okay.
Wait, I'm lying down, so that means he has advantage, right?
Technically, he does have advantage.
Yes. Yeah, because you're prone.
Okay. Well,
I mean, I could roll.
lay on the battlefield.
Let me just roll.
spellcaster and then throwing rocks.
Yeah, now you're getting smashed in the face with a rock.
Sticks and stones.
Okay,
do
with
hurt
advantage,
elbows.
with advantage, -6. That is 12. Okay, so that's still a miss, right? Because you have armor class 14, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a miss. So Muffin's spell takes effect and misses. The
You
ogre,
Wait, what?
the ogre hits the ground with his foot when he's clearly trying to stomp on you, and whatever Muffin did seemed to have changed the outcome of where the creature's foot was.
Sneeze.
No, it's worse. I essentially made a small rewind on reality.
Oh.
Look, Manic, I sent you how
Yeah.
my shitty thing works.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Man, that is a fucking
Time
spell.
magic. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get a perception check? Anyone who's paying attention to that? Mostly Derek. I would assume so. Shay, there's a big rock on the way. No, only Derek. Derek, you get a perception check just to say. So basically, go. Hang on a minute. I should be dead.
I'm and I'm just
9.
And I'm just
No.
Okay, never mind. You're too scared. Right. That's okay. So this dwarfen man, which one is it? Tadric. Tadric basically has Beedrin and he lifts him up, and then he grabs the rope, and immediately you just see the two of them go. Zzz. And then Yaddle climbs up here. Quickly, down here. They can't follow us. And leaps down into the ravine. As this ogre
What's
then.
up, guys? And he is wherever he is.
This ogre is going to pick up another large boulder and throw it at Nox.
No.
Piss.
Armor class. Oh.
Oh.
I have around the paper one. It's 12 for me.
Oh, he just got a nat 20.
That's
Oh, critical damage.
Yeah. Comes get.
That's.
Derek, I would like to inform you that I wasted the thing that can save people on you.
You need a dexterity saving throw.
I'm aware.
Otherwise, you take all that damage.
You may.
I will be for. I mean,
you may be funny. You may be very interested in the fact that dexterity is actually not my strongest.
Oh fuck.
but you can take a hit, right?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all got extra bardic inspiration from Kitsune.
That is true. You do have an extra. You have an extra one.
Bucket, Nox,
Oh, I can add.
I got one
can add
too.
it.
Oh, awesome.
Promise,
Oh,
Shay.
thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, look at this. It's fucking 17.
Hey, you did it. You only take half that damage as a bit of fragment lodges itself into your skull.
Jesus.
So that's 11 damage you take.
I don't take any damage, right? From it.
You don't take shit. No.
Hell yeah.
There's a big ogre in the way, unfortunately for you. I mean, fortunately for you.
Why did that ogre get to go twice?
What
Or the
ogre?
ogre
No,
across the
this one.
chasm? He's got that kind of range?
Yeah, he's throwing boulders.
Yeah, he's a large creature.
I also need to make. I also technically need to make. Wait. Ooh, Grease is concentration spell, correct?
Yes, but I didn't take any damage.
You didn't take any damage. I'm just checking because technically he passed it, and he doesn't have to make another check unless he moves. Am I correct on that, or do I have to make a strength check?
Everyone, each creature standing in the area must be sent and end his turn. No, he has to end his turn.
Okay, so if I end my turn, I have to make a roll.
Yes.
Okay. Well, he's not gonna fucking. You know what? He's gonna try doing. No, he's gonna have to literally stand still. I'm gonna roll for this. At disadvantage. Well, not disadvantage, but I'm gonna roll for it. Yeah. Okay. So he falls on his ass immediately, and I think let's say is he gonna fall down the ravine? Okay. He's not surprised this time because they weren't running up. He was standing still. There's no motion. He's just gonna fall to his knees.
But he was throwing. That's momentum.
Ooh. You know what? You're right. You're right. I like the argument for that. Let's say on a dex save of, he'll fall on his ass. If he fails it, he'll fall into the ravine. Yeah. Okay.
Great job with that argument, Bean. Well done.
As I hide in
to
the hole.
Derek with his with the grease trap.
Derek,
All right,
come
Ruby.
down in the hole. It's nice down here. I got marshmallows.
It's your turn, Ruby.
I guess I'll attack the end.
Yeah, he's still alive, isn't he?
Aim for the head.
I'll let you get advantage. You get advantage just because it is currently.
So what's the advantage for it?
You roll 2 dice.
Yeah.
Alright, so I roll the first
you click the
one.
advantage button.
Click the advantage button.
Do I still have rage? I can't remember.
Yes.
You did damage, so
Yes,
yes.
because you dealt damage last turn.
Okay, so
to
that's
roll again. That you only rolled 1.
That's technically a miss. So you roll with advantage. So roll again.
then.
There we go.
That's a hit.
Oh, nice one. That's better.
Oh, nice.
Roll your damage.
Roll your
Roll
damage.
the damage. And then I get plus 2 damage because of
You
my
said-
rage.
You said aim for his head. He's got 2.
That is true.
I wanted someone to say which one, but no one did.
Plus
one
2
did,
is
yeah.
what?
Too clever.
14?
14, 6. No, that's 12. So it's 14. Yeah, it's 14. Yep.
Yeah,
you're right.
14 damage.
DM gets extra roll.
Yeah, I do my disadvantage. My next roll is at disadvantage. Thank you, Andy. Okay, so that's 14. All right. Anything else you want to do, Gemma?
Kick it in the face. Kick it in the teeth.
I mean, I don't think you can do that.
Nut sack.
Technically,
Rupture.
Gemma, you could use that other feature you have.
Other feature.
Yeah, you have reckless attack, which if you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on melee attack rolls using strength. But enemies get advantages against you.
That's pointless. It's so pointless. It's the most pointless thing in 5th edition. It's so terrible. It's so bad. I hate it. It's the worst. It doesn't do anything anyway. It's not even a bonus attack. You have to do it on your action. It's, ugh.
Oh, then no, I'm done. Then.
But you have to do it on your action.
It's literally like reckless attack is the worst thing like in D&D. It's so terrible. Also, she already had advantage because the creature. Yeah, because the creature is a thingy. Yeah. Hello, Baron. Welcome in.
I'm done then.
Right, Sheador.
Sorry, I thought that was like the.
No, it's not useful at all. I remember we've been through this. I told you how terrible it was.
Well, I remember that. I always just assumed that it was like the barbarians' version of like Second Wind, where they just get like an extra attack, but at disadvantage to themselves.
No, they don't. No, reckless attack is not that bad. It's pretty bad. Like in comparison to other things, I think it's pretty bad. Like you could just take another barbarian thing and it would be better.
Is the ogre next to Derek incapacitated, or is that one still kicking?
The one next to Derek is incapacitated.
So that one's dead.
This one here?
Yes.
No, that one's standing.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know if you forgot about him or some shit, because that's what I was asking. So with that one still kicking, Shay is going to approach, and once next to it, she's going to make a melee weapon attack with her +1 heavy mace.
Okay, all right.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's only an armor class of 11, so you don't have to hit that hard. No, I don't like reckless attack. I genuinely don't think it's good.
Yeah.
Minus. Do you want me to -4 that or no?
You'll hit it anyway, even with -4.
All right, cool.
So.
Cool. With that, I think the heavy mace does how much damage? Let me see that.
Also,
That
I've been a
is
barbarian
28.
for 20 years. That's why I'm salty. Okay, that's it. I've been a berserker barbarian in a campaign for 20 years. That's it. That's all it is. That's where the salt comes from.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. You hit this.
And then once she hits him, she is going to use the shield master feat to shove him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Push him in the hole.
Yeah, push him down the hole where everyone else is gone.
She's trying to push him back towards the first cliff. That way she doesn't crush Peninith and the rest of the gang down there.
That's a bit of a precise push.
Well, I mean, if she's standing right here, well, actually, yeah, that is kind of a bit of a precise push, isn't it?
And it's not exactly the largest shaft, is it?
Well, he's not going to go 5. That's more than 5 feet towards the shaft.
Yes.
I think someone did giggle at shaft, but whatever. All right, so
That's the age range of our D&D group, apparently.
So I have to use my bonus action to try to shove the creature within 5 feet. So would that be a contested strength check?
That will be a contested strength check, I'd say,
Okay,
especially for a creature that's larger than you.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20 for that then.
What's
And
a contested strength check?
Opposing strength. So yeah, Manic will roll 1, and basically whoever gets the highest number out of 2.
Whoever gets the highest, yeah.
Wow.
So that's, you have to remember that is.
What's the ogre's strength mod though?
Yeah.
Also, I also technically have to roll at disadvantage thanks to Andy.
Thanks, Andy. Actually, you don't have to roll a disadvantage. I can just throw one of my inspirations up there.
I mean, it doesn't even matter because I have to roll a disadvantage anyway. So if that's the lowest, then
true.
I could roll a 2, for instance.
What's his strength mod for an ogre?
It's not gonna matter. I think it's literally for an ogre.
You said you rolled a 2.
Oh.
Plus 4, so 6. So your attack has knocked the wind out of the ogre, and given you that prime moment to lean forward and nudge the ogre back, or it's away from you for 5 feet, right?
Yeah, just away. So Shay's not trying to knock him in the hole per se, but trying to back him up off of Derek.
Okay.
That way she can kind of impose herself between it and him.
Do you want to move in there, or?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You take your stance, and anything
Shay
else?
Is gonna stance up and hold her shield at the ready while trying to buy Derek some time to get up off his ass.
Speaking of Derek,
Move your ass, wizard.
Derek, get up and fucking move.
Okay.
Wait, makes a cappuccino.
Well, if that's how it's going to be.
Can I just say that Shay has been very mommy-ish tonight?
Look,
Like just taking no shit from anyone.
Nox.
And also,
Mac,
yeah.
I guess another spell.
Oh, good.
Out of anger.
Oh,
Oh,
my
lovely.
favorite.
With
Oh.
Shay-
Okay.
with Shay right there in between.
Build saving charisma throw. Who are you doing it on?
On the ogre, of course.
Okay, all right. You want to roll damage? I'll just roll for the. This feels unfair. This feels unfair.
We have
This
smarted
this
you.
this feels unfair. This poor ogre doesn't deserve this.
Oh, doesn't he though?
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That's what you get for throwing rocks at glass houses.
That is 4.
Oh, what is that? That's a lot of damage.
Life
okay.
will become darkness. And
Do you want to describe how this ogre dies?
Well,
No, oh no! If it, please don't let it fall backwards.
as soon as I finish my incantation, his muscles go limp, his eyes go blank and stares off the distance. He doesn't seem to be feeling his surroundings anymore, and he just drops dead like a ragdoll.
Okay, so he drops to his knees like a ragdoll.
With tears in his eyes.
Roll for if he falls backwards.
That's what I'm literally going to roll for.
And the rock hits him on the head.
50-50. We'll do one. You know what? We're not. We're going to make it 25. 11 more? 11 more?
11 more, he falls on his back.
He falls on his back.
If he's fallen, can Shay try to use her reaction?
No,
to
it's he literally just collapses and falls back away.
So I don't have any time to grab this body and try to wrangle it.
It's not even it's literally just back. It's not even into the hole.
I thought you meant like back into the hole.
Okay.
It's just he collapses and just hits his head where the lip of the tunnel is.
Oh god, okay, that's really.
All right, Derek, are you done?
Yeah.
Since you're a little upset, do you want to have a moment?
Thank you, Shay.
Derek, what did you do to this man? Shay's gonna like poke him with her mace, just like noticing that is just kind of like jelly in a skin tube.
And he's crying.
He's dead. He's just dead. No need to look twice on him.
Okay.
All right. Peneneth?
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, Derek, do you want to do a movement or something? Are you gonna go down the hole? What's?
Wait, are the others finished or they're still hitting their guy
They're still hitting the.
They're still bullying him.
They were still beating the shit out of this fucker. He hit
I'll
me dead
stay. I will stay next to Shay with my shield up.
Okay.
Field gang.
Okay. So you, yeah, okay, fair enough. Peneneth, you don't really, you're not in combat right now, but do you want to do something downstairs?
Well, what do I see?
Well,
You
heard me
see-
scream.
You see what looks like practically broken dwarf having fallen what looks about 100 feet.
Oh god.
he clearly tried to scramble to grab at the flat surface, but unfortunately couldn't get anything to stop himself from falling down when he was hit with that bullet-like rock. He's now at the bottom. His legs are different. They're basically bent in different directions. Bones are like hanging out, and he's passed out completely. If you want to make a medicine check, you can maybe tell if he's alive or not, or if you want to just try and heal him, you can do that too.
Well, I was gonna, I'll do the medicine check. That's a +5. See how, well, no idea. He just doesn't look very good.
He looks dead.
He looks dead.
Yeah, he looks dead. He looks dead.
You know, I'm still gonna just trust, and I'm gonna let's see. I can cast Cure Wounds in 1d8 plus my modifier at higher levels. Second.
Okay, well we can wait for like the actual castings for now, because like this is going to be like when we get down there anyway. So if you want to take a chance to heal them, you can DM me the amount of damage that you healed. Yeah, just so we can get back to the battle, because we're technically over time. At the moment, no. Technically, no. You don't see anything else.
Okay.
It's basically very pitch black, and you can see rails going down, and it basically leads into like a hollow darkness.
I have the dark vision. Oh shit!
It just goes on for a very long period, like very long tunnel, almost like this is a mine shaft that you've kind of discovered.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll do that and cast some heal on him, and I'll DM you.
Okay. Cool.
Or you see it there.
I see it there. I see it. Yep. So that was second level.
No, I just did it at first.
Okay. He wakes up. So if you want to like kind of help him up or whatever, he can't walk. His legs are destroyed. And
the other 3 guys are there?
They are behind you. They're still coming down the tunnel. It's only been technically 5 seconds.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Brushing them off and maybe giving them a bite to eat or something.
Don't forget about the ogre.
Which ogre?
The spellcaster.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because this guy's gonna be toast, especially from Pat Dad's hit.
Yeah.
Just in case, just you know.
Or Noxus, goodness.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Nox to do something goofy as fuck and make the man evaporate like milk. A can of evaporated milk per se.
He turns into a can of evaporated milk.
No respect, anyway.
That's very respectable.
Nox is going to hurl the one ogre at the other,
I grab the Morning Star, I quickly jump on the rail, whistle for Coco to join me.
I need a strength check from you. That is a large Morning Star. That's like too big.
Greedy goblin.
Strength check, you say. Give me a second. That's this.
Come on. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay. You can carry it, but it is far too big. So if you want to lift it up there, that's another strength check. This thing is huge. Like, it's literally the size of you. Sure. So, like I said, I'll let you do it, but it's clearly like it needs a form of transport. I think maybe.
No, I'm coming with it. Don't worry.
Okay, you got it. All right, you carry it. If you're climbing down there, you need to do a saving throw. Because you're carrying something so fucking heavy down a very, very destroyed rope.
Can I just drop it down?
I mean, if you want to drop it down, sure.
Hey!
Can I get a dexterity saving throw from every person in that hole?
There is only 2 people. No?
There's 3.
There's the dwarf, too.
Oh, yeah, true.
Derek, let no one ever call you a coward ever again.
Dex saving throw is a +4. Do I also have the -1? Minus D4.
Let me just do this my own thing to see if I even if I carry it down.
Yeah. No.
So
Doesn't
what do you need from me? Dex?
I need a dex. Okay, Okay, you're basically trying to carry something that's way too big down a rope. So with disadvantage, I'll say like a strength. We'll make it an athletics check. Yeah. You're basically trying to carry something way too big for you down a rope that is clearly really old. You're pushing your luck, is what I want to say.
Fine.
So let's go for it. Let's see.
That's a tether.
Ooh. Okay, about like, let's see. How far can you climb down? You moved 5, 10, 15.
And
you
I
go.
have Bardic Inspiration, by the way, so give me
You
a
have
sec.
Bardic Inspiration? Okay. You technically get down 15 feet. You get down 15 feet.
That's a 16.
You get down 15 feet when you feel that the large Morning Star is about to slip. But then your resolve kicks in and you grab hold of it and it just basically yanks you down another 10 feet.
You burn your hands on the rope.
But it doesn't. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't hurt you. Right. Okay, Nox, you have your weapon.
Yeah.
And Ed.
Hello. This guy's still alive, I guess, in front of us?
He's grunting, and one of the heads is like spitting at you, while the other one's trying to like focus on like trying to pull himself up.
Got it. And there's no one. All the other ogres, I guess, are down, and we can't see the ogre's sorcerer.
You can't see the ogre mage.
I mean, use my advantage to smash this guy in the fucking
Go
face.
for it.
Yeah,
Go
do
for
it.
it.
Smash his face in.
Good advantage, though, right?
Yeah.
Faces is your.
God
Oh.
damn it! What is with the low rolls for me, like all fucking night?
It's technically.
I have a D6 for.
You have a D. Yeah, you have a D2. Yeah.
D2, D6.
No, you got it. You have a D6. Sorry. Yeah. That's high enough. You hit. Again?
Like, Jesus Christ. So D10 to hit. Oh, +4. 9.
One of the heads looks like it's.
Oh.
It's not doing too well. Plus
smite.
the smite, if you want. Are you gonna smite? Smiting?
Yes.
And you also have another more inspiration. So there we go.
Sweet. I forgot about smite. So I can do beats. I gotta do a thunderous smite.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, boy, I know I might get shot. Careful, I'm a tin can.
Okay.
Do it just because tin can.
Isn't Limbo currently like on half hit points right now?
He's
He takes the fucking hits.
Maybe don't do it because
I'm completely made of metal and
It
rust.
just does it to the target. It doesn't do it to Limbo.
Yeah. Thunderous smite. No. It should just do that.
Okay. 2d6, so 5 damage. Plus he
Okay.
needs to make a strength saving throw, but I guess he probably can.
You know what? I'm not gonna use the roll. I'm gonna roll the thing.
Well, he's
Oh.
knocked prone because it'll send him 10 feet away, but he's already knocked fucking prone anyways.
So when you create a crate in the ground, he'll fall and die.
So technically, he's being held down, but he
Just
does move
about.
back 10 feet.
Wait.
So I just bring
You just-
my glaive down right on him, and as I do, there's a lightning strike that just sends him 10 feet backwards.
How much rope would I have to wrap around his legs to pull them tight properly to get enough strength?
I will say.
Are you holding on to the ropes?
Yeah. Are you holding onto the rope? Okay.
Down.
So are you gonna go flying with
That's
him?
what I'm saying. It depends how much
You're.
rope I've used.
I think you need to make a strength check, but you get a saving
No.
throw with athletics. So.
Yeah, so that's fine.
So you get advantage, but you might go flying 10 feet.
Oh, I get
didn't think about
advantage,
that
right?
You get advantage with your strength saving throw.
Okay, alright. Well, hang on. I need to. There we go. That makes sense down there. 22.
Well, no, it's 15 and 4, right? So, is that with advantage? Wait.
Yeah,
why is
because
it
the one's advantage, and then one's the bonus.
Oh, plus 7. Okay, I see
Because
how it
I'm
is. All right.
proficient in it.
22. Yeah. Okay. So you yeah. Okay. You managed to hold it. The rope does snap though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Snap like. Oh, fuck. That's gonna be expensive to repair.
Okay. Anything else, Pandad?
I was thinking if there's anything else. I'm kind of looking around and just gonna mention like, let's down this guy and get into that hole. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I don't have anything
Limbo.
else.
My turn. Okay. After it's snapping, I then want to charge up to his fucking head.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him in the face multiple times. Faces.
You have advantage. He's still on his back.
That's fine. I will just
And you have how many? Do you have any inspiration? Yeah, you probably.
I do. Yes.
You do? Okay.
Yeah. So, that's. Hang on, I'm just adding my pluses because I'm using my sword.
Mm.
And then adding. What's the inspiration of 1d6?
1d6.
1d6. Actually, I'm not gonna. Oh, yeah, screw it, I'll add it for it. That's a 23 to hit.
That is a hit. That's a hit. It's only got an armor class of like 11.
Yeah, that's fine. I know I've got to do my damage.
12, sorry.
Let's do the damage. Alright. So that's 10 damage.
Okay.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Yeah! Okay. As I smashed like one head in, and then like the other one, I'm sure is panicking. I want to go, you dented my fucking armor, you bastard fucking shit, fuck! And just keep going hammering its head.
Okay.
Over and over again.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, in a bit of a rage.
Ruby's the barbarian.
But I'm very precious with my armor.
Ruby is the barbarian, but the bucket is the one with the anger issues.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the cleric's right over there.
Anger issues, damn it. Protective of my child.
All right, how are you ending your turn then, Lewis?
Yeah, so I still want to kill it, and then obviously like, turn and go.
Right, so I believe that our orders were to get down the bloody hole.
After being covered in blood.
Okay.
I'm gonna head towards the hole.
I think.
Which do I have enough room for that?
20. You can only move 10 from there, right?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm done.
Okay.
Guess who's not done?
Guess who's not done?
The ogre. Oh no, we no die, right? No die, no die, good, no die.
You have a manic wheel, by the way.
I do. I have a manic quill.
Me no die.
So, let's see. Can I get a dexterity saving throw from Shay?
Dexterity saving throw. Am I aware of the target?
It's technically invisible.
Okay. I think it has to be a target that I'm aware of. If you aren't incapacitated, you can add your shield's AC bonus to dexterity saving throw. Okay, so I don't have to be aware of it. I just can't be incapacitated. All right, so dex save, yeah.
Yep, dex saving throw.
All right, cool. I think that's
excellent game.
19.
Nice.
Okay, so you take half damage.
Incorrect. I don't take any damage because shield master.
For magic?
If you are subjected to any effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, you only take half damage. You can use your reaction to take no damage if you succeeded on the saving throw, interposing your shield between yourself and the source of the effect.
Okay. So a lightning bolt hits your
Fuck
shield
over, bitch.
and bounces off?
Uh-oh.
Like
bitch.
No, no. Tearing into the terrain in front of you, and which like bounces off of the cliff face. You just avoided. Let's see. Let's roll the damage just for fun, shall we?
Just for fun. Because we're 50 minutes over anyway. What's another few?
Wait a minute.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit. Shield master, bitch. That would have hurt. That would have hurt a lot.
Okay, and as that happens, the ogre, the ogre mage, basically like snarls, and then just as the flicker of light dissipates again, you can see him turn around, and then he turns back and he turns invisible again as he runs down here.
I think I'd run too if I just had a lightning bolt deflected by an angry orc.
Does he have? Does he know the Derek way of combat?
We can't call Derek
Then
a
again,
coward anymore.
I'm the first one down the hole, so.
Yeah.
We can't call Derek a coward anymore. He stayed and fought. Nox
did.
grabbed a weapon and jumped down a hole.
Yeah, I jumped down first.
Oh,
so.
really? The weapon I knocked out after saving Derek's life.
Twice.
Refusing to participate in killing essentially in a execution of a fucking war prisoner. Yeah, right. Carry on, Cleric of Justice.
That's
all right.
Jay's new name, Cleric.
As
It's appropriated justice.
as you see the orc magi essentially turn and flee, combat is over.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'll give you 5 minutes. Basically, I assume you're all gonna go like drop down the hole, and then we should really end because we're 4 hours.
Into the hole.
We'll pick up next session at the bottom of this hole. So.
Into the hole.
Yeah, Penny's gonna yell up, "Watch that rope! I think it's getting a little weak."
It's fine.
It's fine.
So, Cleric of Justice, I may need some of your clerical healing.
Don't worry, you've earned it.
I got a fucking morning star to the chest.
Don't worry, you've earned it, and Shay will also take some time to mend your armor.
Much appreciated, because this is now riddled with holes.
Yeah,
Your face looks a little bit caving.
Shay, is it a spell that you're using, or I might be able to use my staff? I just don't have the info on the staff at the moment.
Yeah, I could either heal him with a spell. Yeah, I'd heal him with a spell. I don't have. I mean, I could make him chuck a potion, but.
Nana, how does that staff work again? Do you
I will literally have to.
Actually, yeah,
look
that's
it
a
up.
good
I'll look my
point.
notes
Shay's
up again.
gonna. Shay would wait for everyone to be down the hole before she started healing anyone, because the wounded.
I think mine does a.
And oh my god, Tenga's cheating. Wait, what? What's happening? Listen, even Discord broke. That's how bad it was. That was interesting. Can I turn that off? Let me just turn this off real quick. I don't even know if this is working. Am I here? My OBS just had a bunch of errors. That was very weird. This is why I should never run Twitch in the background sometimes. Let me just rejoin our friends, hopefully. Or I should at least stop the page from working. Hopefully this works. I have a bunch of Discord shit happening right
He
now.
has returned. He's not dead. We're saved. Chaos no longer reigns.
What's the stream looking like? Is it working? Good.
You know.
There it is.
Yeah, we can see it. Yeah, we can see it.
Good. Good. I had a bunch of weird errors there. That was very strange. All right.
That seems like fun.
Do we have
We're
anyone?
level 13 now.
No, we're not. Do we have anywhere to raid, guys? Also, thank you very much for joining me tonight for tomorrow's session.
Drunk Scott's on.
Yeah, we can go over to Mike.
We had a short rest while you were gone. by
Oh,
the way.
really? Cool. That's
Yeah,
that's.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a short rest. Only
And
I
also level
recharged.
full times.
Okay, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you for the inspirations, and thank you for the thingies and all that stuff. If you guys aren't, you should check out my players. Thank you very much, guys. As always, I enjoy our Saturdays.
That was great.
We'll be back.
That's very good.
We'll be back 2 weeks from now for session 16. And if not,
Titled "What's in the Hole?"
What's in the hole?
Oh, I'm gonna miss that one.
Well-
I'm gonna miss this session.
Well, you'll probably have to figure out something else.
I am gonna miss that session.
Okay.
Ruby broke her leg.
Yeah,
That's it.
she broke her leg.
Yeah.
No, she'll probably
I
have
broke
to
a leg.
deal. She'll probably have to deal with the dwarves. We make that canon. She'll go and take the dwarves and maybe look after them.
Because unfortunately, I will be away.
Okay.
Fighting everybody. Y'all did a good job. I tried, and then
Hey, unfortunately, I'll say this, Bede. You tried, and if there was anyone else in range, it might have been someone else. But that was the first counter spell. It's not going to be the last. So look, just remember that for next time.
This is why
I was originally gonna try to yank the little gnome dwarfs out of the way, but then when that thing popped up, I'm like, oh no, look at where it is, and I thought, okay, this could be fun, but
It was a great idea.
It was
can
good.
Can I just mention that quickly before? Did I or could I have got my harpoon back before I went down the hole?
Oh no, okay. I'll say this: like, if you have arrows and you want to get arrows back, we'll do a roll for it. Your harpoon is like a pretty standard piece of equipment. It's supposed to take some like tugging, so you can get that back. The rope is fucked though, unfortunately.
Yeah, the rope's fine. I'll get a new rope.
Baran, thank you
Don't
for
worry,
the
Shay has mending. I can fix the rope.
Baran, the
Please
rain,
fix
thank you for the
rope.
follow, and Fitz, by the way, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you, friend. If you guys want to copy the raid message, we're gonna go to Mike. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's playing more Dark Cloud.
Yes, he is. Yes.
I would go to the
thank
thing,
you,
but my Explorer's
everybody,
broken
for the
too.
initiatives, the helps.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. I
It was
appreciate it.
absolutely amazing. Thank you.
As always, love you guys. And unfortunately, I didn't like the ending there because of the OBS thing. I think it might have been the map. I got to be a bit more careful with that, I think. The drunk _ Scott. That's what it is.
Let's go visit Mikey before
probably my fault.
he has to stop streaming for a little while.
Well, yeah, because he's moving and he's doing some things. So let's go give him some love. If you're not, go check him out.
Even though he's Scottish.
I mean, he's better. He's more Scottish than I am. If you want to hear an actual accent,
Yeah.
I would literally go anywhere like to thingies, but my Explorer is broken. I'm gonna have to turn my computer off. I think everything is broken. So
Oh, at least you're able to get back.
thank you very much, guys. As always, we'll get a bye from everybody, and we'll see you next time.
That was
Bye,
fun.
Chad.
Bye.
Bye,
Have a good
maniacs. Maniacs.
Maniacs.
The
It's
Animaniacs.
time for maniac. All right, that's groovy.